All right, we're live. Hi.
Hello.
All right. Everyone can only see my torso at the moment because I'm still getting settled in. But everyone may notice we are in a different location. Welcome to the Sanctuary.
Dang it, Zander.
Welcome to not only the
Why I
Sanctuary, but
say
my
that, Zander?
new apartment, my new streaming area.
You couldn't
Cur-
just wait 600 more, Zander? Just 600 more subscribers. Could have hit 5,000 or 4,000, and boom, you move again. Every time we hit 1,000 subscribers, you move. It's the tradition. You couldn't do that, Zander. You couldn't take one for the team on this.
if you saw the fucking basement I was living in, you would understand why I did not stay there any longer than I
I
had
hope
to.
you know I'm only kidding with you because it was a joke for a long time that every time we hit 1,000, we hit another 1,000 subscribers.
It was every mania. It was every mania.
Oh yeah.
So we got Pierre in the chat. We got Evan in the chat. Welcome everybody. I'm gonna have to look over this way to read chat. But we are in the sanctuary. Everyone is here. Ray is here. I'm here, and finally making his triumphant return. The stand-in Luigi is here too.
Oh joy.
So we are currently on the kickoff for the 0 hour. I don't know what all these weapons littered around ringside are for. It is a battle royal. Lance Archer just got eliminated. Danhausen's still in there though, so that's pretty exciting. The winner of this matchup gets a shot at the TNT title against either Edge or Adam Copeland, whatever, or Christian. And Lance Archer is eliminated, but now he's in the face of Daddy Magic. I don't really know what I'm looking at here.
Neither do I, Zander.
So I have, I don't watch AEW anymore.
Not honestly, neither do I.
But yeah,
I know I book it.
Yeah, Ray books it still. I loosely keep up with it through Steven Larson. Okay, so Lance Archer wasn't eliminated? Christopher Daniels is gone now. That's unfortunate. All right, let's see. So that's Action and Andretti, and is that Nakazawa that just got knocked on his ass? I can't tell from here. Best friends, or Danhausen and Roppongi Vice are going after Lance Archer. Oh no. Oh, I think Danhausen's about to get eliminated.
Of course he is, Zander, because we can't have nice things.
No, he's still in there. Rocky Romero is going after Lance Archer. Also, everybody, this stream not only brought to you by LS11 Universe and Sanctuary for the first time, also brought to you by Blake's Hard Cider, because I am cracking open a cold one at the top of the hour.
All right, let me see.
I will be getting.
I'm trying to get a lot of things. Oh, come on, do this instead.
What was it?
Nothing.
I will be getting heavily intoxicated for this stream.
I should be the one getting heavily intoxicated. I'm the one having to book around this shipwreck.
Yeah, apparently the old reports say that it's going to be Andrade's last night in AEW tonight as well.
Yep, and hopefully...
Oh, that's Dante Martin. I just didn't recognize him because his hair is different. Oh yeah, I forgot Luchasaurus' name is Killswitch now.
Yeah.
And I remember a lot of people were asking during your show on Tuesday or Wednesday, hey, is his name going to be Killswitch? And I was like, why would we change his name with no explanation and no ties to Christian?
Like, no, we haven't done that yet. I've thought about it, but like, honestly, sorry about that. No. Like, because at this point, I'm going to be honest. Zander, you want to know a fun fact? Fun fact about this?
What's that?
Me booking AEW? At least every month since I began, I've had to write somebody out.
Oh my God, you have. You had to write out Pillman Jr. You've had to write out Punk. You had to write out who
Cargill.
else?
I had to write out Jericho now.
Yeah, and that's the most we're gonna say on that for the night.
Yeah.
Also, I realize my camera's extremely blurry.
Brock Anderson. I had to write him out.
Oh yeah, you did.
Yeah. Guys, I like booking the show for you guys. I like that you like it. And I'm happy that a few people that I've put in key roles have stayed. I am not happy that my main event last week has now aged like milk.
Yeah. Okay, so the final four in this battle royal are Kill Switch, Lance Archer, Danhausen, and Trent Beretta.
Yeah.
I hope Danhausen wins this.
I mean,
oh, he just punched Lance Archer in the dick.
Oh, I just saw that. Okay, so I'm like 2 seconds behind you.
Okay, here. All right, we should be synced now.
All right, cool.
It's either going to be Danhausen or Kill Switch that wins this, right? Oh, Trent, you fucker. I swear to God
if it's Trent.
Trent, you fucker.
Trent, you weren't even able to eliminate him correctly.
Kill Switch is winning it, and Copeland's winning the TNT title.
Also, I hate that his name is Adam Copeland.
I mean, would you have preferred we called him Edgy Adam?
Maybe The Edge. Edging.
Right. No. God, it sounds like the crowd just kind of died when Danhausen got eliminated, too.
Yeah, because now they're seeing two people they don't care about. Maybe The Edge. Okay, I'm trying to keep up. I'm trying to keep everything going here.
Yeah.
And someone took the stream down.
Oh, and you can just watch the kickoff on YouTube.
All right, it's back.
Yeah, Pugs, I'm not going to read that one out on stream, quite honestly. So, I guess Trent might win it for some reason.
Who knows, Zander? It's not like the bookings made sense up to this point. Why not?
Oh, Kill Switch wins. All right, Edgy Adams winning the belt tonight. Sure. All right. I guess.
Oh yeah, we gave him a clipboard. Isn't enough just to say he gets a title match. We have to give him something.
Even if it's a clipboard with a contract for a title match.
Yeah, even if it's something as mundane as, hey, hold up a fucking clipboard.
Also, the way I'm having to watch this show is so stupid, by the way.
Yeah.
So I haven't quite gotten the layout of the Sanctuary figured out yet. I don't really have if I had a wireless mouse and keyboard, this would be easier. I don't have one yet. That's on the shopping list for eventually. So essentially, I'm hunched over like this, using the only HDMI cable I have, which is about a 4-foot cable, with about a 4-foot HDMI cable plugged into the TV, which is across the room, which feeds to my laptop, which is feeding the screen on the TV. And I'm sitting on the edge of the futon. That way I can lean forward and then adjust things. Whereas when I get a wireless mouse and keyboard, I'll be able to just sit back here and do it from here. But the issue is also, the webcam is a little far away from me because my desk is as close to the door as it can be.
And you can't move the desk forward at all.
The desk is right next to the door. Like here, I'll send you a picture.
Oh.
I'll just show the picture for the.
Oh wait, I get it.
Yeah, so you can see the desk is right by the door.
Yeah.
It is as close to the door as it can get without blocking the door. Because the couch is already kind of blocking the closet. And by no means is that me saying that the room is too small. The room is perfect size for me. But
I'm sure there's like a better sway we could get going.
I just rearranged it today, though, is the thing. Originally, the TV was on the wall that my computer is on, and my computer was here.
Mm-hmm.
But then I realized the couch would have gone in front of the window, and that just didn't flow right to me because the computer, you can't see it on the webcam, I just realized that, but the computer cutoff was right at the window, so the couch would have been up against the window, and that doesn't flow right to me. Because then there would have just been a completely empty wall that I couldn't have put anything on. But yeah, so we had a busy show today in Impact, huh?
Yeah.
TNA now, I suppose.
Yeah.
Because we've got 5 new champions.
Yeah.
Trinity, the new Knockouts champ. MK Ultra back on top of the Knockouts tag division. Trent Seven, the first ever NWA champion, which was a Ray idea. Ray came up with the Trent Seven mentor character. I really like it. What was the other one?
Yeah.
Obviously the big one, which I'll get to. Oh, Josh Alexander, the new X Division champion, and a new world champion. Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. That was about as synced as we could do over a video call.
Yeah.
Also, folks, what you're seeing me sit on now is also what Ray is going to be sleeping on when he comes and stays at my house soon.
I could just bring my air mattress.
If you want to, you can.
Yeah.
The one nice thing I will say about the futon, I'm sitting on it right now, but the futon also has adjustable armrests.
Okay.
Which also can kind of serve as pillows, I guess. I laid on it earlier after I did everything, and it was very comfy. All right, let's see. What's chat saying? Shame about Keith Lee, Swerve versus Lee. Gotta be
all in London except the main event.
You can talk about the aftermath of the main event.
Talk about the aftermath of the main event. Just nothing in the main event.
Yeah. Also, there were freaking 9 new signings to LS11 TNA today.
Yeah.
You have Manic/Suicide. Oh, God. Wheeler Yuta's got a mic.
Oh, God, help us.
Wheeler is in a stable with John Moxley, Claudio, and Danielson. Why is he the one talking?
I haven't even ever heard Wheeler use his voice, honestly. I have this muted right now. I still don't know what he sounds like.
How who sounds?
Wheeler Yuta. I've never heard him cut a promo.
He's very nasally.
Like John Moxley's now.
But, yeah, 9 new signings to LS11 Impact today. Manic, Chris Danger, which I know is a big shocking one for a lot of people. Matt Cardona, officially on the TNA payroll.
I heard you say earlier, you went back and watched Mikey Whipwreck.
Yeah, you caused me to go watch a Mikey Whipwreck match.
What did you think of him?
I mean, yeah, that's exactly, that's exactly how Danger wrestled his match. That's what I thought.
Yeah, the ass kicked.
But let's see, who are the other people? EC3 is back in Impact now, or TNA, which I'm really excited about. The winner of the Call Your Shot Gauntlet, Mustafa Ali. 4 others. God, I literally just had them all debut. Oh, Eric Bugenhagen, which is one, obviously, that was a me pick for the roster.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Even though I said, I gave you the idea of what to do with them.
Did you?
Oh yeah, remember the idea I gave you with him a couple months ago?
I'll have to talk to you about it off stream. And then the other ones being the DOA, Santino Marella. Trent Seven is officially signed with TNA. When he loses the NWA title, he'll be TNA exclusive. And the masterpiece, Chris Adonis.
Yeah. Which I honestly was like, wait, is he going to NXT?
No, when I put Adonis in that tournament or Masters in that tournament, it was because I wanted like a shock. Holy shit! Free agent name in the tournament.
Yeah.
Of course, my luck. I'll have just announced he's signed to TNA, and he'll show up in the Rumble in a couple weeks. I know he and Carlito have been campaigning for a WWE return for him.
Yeah.
Let's see. A couple of questions in the chat. Zach Rushing asks, will EC3 have his Trouble theme? I have not decided if he's going to use Trouble yet. He might, because I definitely prefer Trouble to whatever the hell the narrative theme song he has is. That has a ring bell in the theme song.
Okay, but 1% was a badass theme.
1% is his best theme, but it's the WWE theme, so I try not to use WWE themes in other companies.
Who cares?
Let's see.
If Jeff Hardy was singles right now, I would use No More Words, and I wouldn't do any bones about it.
Yeah. Pugs asked, when is Ray taking over ROH? My final ROH show will be on January 27th. It'll be a pay-per-view, so it'll be free for everyone, not just a membership show. I will finish up with Gold Rush, which will, first match I can confirm for it will be Matt Cardona versus Matt Taven for the ROH television title. After that, it is all Ray. Ray will do the membership shows. Ray will do the pay-per-views, all that stuff.
Yeah.
And then the only membership show I have to worry about is WWE Live.
So expect a lot more WWE Live.
It's just one a week.
Yeah, I know.
Also, I've got my new project.
Huh?
I said I've got my new project, which I have a new project I'm working on. It's linked in the description. I've started a new channel. I'm going to be going live on it for the first time later this week on probably the 1st. Probably on January 1st. Maybe tomorrow. Depends on how much unpacking my wife and I get done tomorrow. If you look in the description, I have got a new channel called Sanctuary. It is my new gaming channel. It's going to be where I do non-wrestling stuff and only non-wrestling stuff. There will not be any wrestling content on that channel if I can help it. I know non-wrestling content is not what everyone comes to Alice in the Universe for, so Sanctuary is going to be where I do all that stuff. I'm going to finish up Spider-Man 2 over there. I'm going to play Baldur's Gate 3 over there. I've got some silly, stupid games over on my shelf that I'm going to play on there. And after I do all the live streams on the games, I'm going to move it to... I'm going to make like narrative-based story videos out of that. So after I finish Spider-Man 2, I'll do like a 30, 45-minute narrative video about the story of Spider-Man 2, platinuming Spider-Man 2, and all of that. So on and so forth. I'm really excited for it. So if you want to check it out, it's linked in the description. There's no videos on it yet, but I even had a professional artist to do the profile picture for it. Shout out to my old high school art teacher, Mr. Humphreys, who did that for me. I'm really excited.
Yeah. I'm excited for you, man. I'm gonna be doing like a I thought about the content I want to make. Dude, because we both have like different stuff we get into, right? Like, yeah, you know, I play video games, but like Xander's much more of a gamer than me, and like so like Xander like gets into all sorts of Nintendo stuff and stuff like that. And honestly, for me, I just don't have the money at this point or like the investment to get. So it's like.
Yeah, I was very fortunate in that I got all my consoles growing up.
Yeah.
The PS5 is the first console I bought with my own money. No, it's the second console I bought with my own money. I bought my 3DS with my own money.
Yeah. I thought you were about to say your Wii U, and I was about to be like, oh.
No, both of my Wii U's were Christmas presents.
You and Scott was in the 2 Wii U club.
Yeah. So Pugs asks again when you're taking over ROH because of the shitty Motel 6 Wi-Fi. January 28th is the official date. Zach Rushing asks Ray, when is the next New Japan show? Since the World Cup is now over with.
That's a question I've been tangling with too, because I don't know. Because honestly, I have a lot on the plate right now with AEW and today writing the ROH televisions, and Also, just to give you guys an idea of like what the ROH brand is going to be doing, it's still going to be a membership show. For now, I think. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know what's going to happen in the future with AEW anymore because it's dark times.
Yeah, it'll be.
It's dark times, Jack Sparrow. So, but anyway, but yeah, but I'm changing up the roster a good bit. I'm kind of changing what the show is. I'm more so connecting it to what AEW does. I can tell you that a New Japan Pro Wrestling champion will be featured on my first Ring of Honor show.
Yep.
But my first event back, I don't know because there's a lot of setup and tear down with it. But I guess we'll see.
Yeah.
Hopefully
it's
sometime.
Just kind of a wait and see thing at the moment because both of our lives have gotten extremely busy compared to normal.
Yeah.
Mine, I'm not going to say mine more so, but I can speak to my own experience. Mine is way more busy than it normally is with the move and everything else.
Yeah, I just I'm gonna be honest. 2023 was not a good mental health year for me, so that is something I didn't talk about much. Hence a lot of the late uploads with AEW. Was because I was I'm not gonna get too into it, but yeah. But that's not taking up a lot of my time. I'm hopefully like trying to get past that and move on to hopefully more shows done and focus more on my school and stuff like that. I love making shows for you guys and things like that and of that nature. But yeah. But what I was getting to earlier is I'm not sure what I'm going to change to yet, but I do know I want to change it something away from breathing nerddom. Because I want to talk more about like just film in general.
Yeah.
Which I know that's like the thing that Zander likes movies, but like he doesn't like watch as many as I do.
Yeah, I don't. And the thing with me is, like, I know you've asked me to do some movie stuff with you in the past. The only reason I've always said no is because when I bring something into YouTube, it then becomes work. And at this point, video games are already work for me. And I don't want movies and TV shows to become that.
Yeah.
Let's see. Rushing asks, will AEW and ROH be combined under Ray? It's not going to be a combination as much as they're going to be a lot closer linked to one another.
I think the best I can describe it is like AEW and Ring of Honor will kind of function like brands the way SmackDown and Raw do.
That makes sense, yeah.
Yeah.
And Pierre says, speaking of AEW, Juice Robinson has been a blast. I agree. Juice Robinson is the best thing that's ever happened to you. Because essentially, it's like the unhinged things you say to me in our private conversations spill out into universe.
Yeah.
There's one promo I know you've got coming up that I will not spoil at all. And I am so ready for it. And I know it hasn't happened yet, but I'm so ready for it.
Is it the build to for Man War 2?
No, but I'm really looking forward to that one as well. It's the other one where he thinks that someone's accusing him of needing help with something.
Oh yeah. I actually haven't found out where that is going to be. That's just like the first promo I ever came up with.
Yes. And when you told me it, you can confirm. I can confirm. When Ray told me this, I fell out laughing. I think we were at your house, right?
Yeah.
And we were on your back porch because that's where a lot of our booking conversations happen now, is on Ray's porch.
Yeah.
And I just nearly fell off the couch or off the chair laughing.
Yeah. Well, it's just there's a couple I have a lot of shit heels around. And I just don't make any bones about it. I have 3 bastards populating AEW right now, and shockingly, not one of them is Pac. If you wanted to count Pac, that could be the 4th.
Yeah.
But that's Juice, MJF, and Christian.
Yeah. So genuinely, my favorite Juice moment so far is like you doing the little lines for him during the match. I nearly died during All In when he takes off from him. Yeah, go take care of that. It's really dangerous. Someone could get hurt.
I literally thought to myself, I said, Xander's gonna die. Like Xander's gonna like, yes, fix it. It's really dangerous, please.
Like it was just so funny. And like I was at my grandparents' house because it was my family's Christmas, so I was in the old apartment, the one that and Hook wins. But yeah, I was in my grandparents' house, the old apartment that I did all the videos in, like when the channel really took off. And it was just, it was so funny. Like, and my wife and her best friend were sitting in the living room, and they were just, what is he laughing so hard at? Let's see. Pierre says that the Burberry neck brace was an excellent touch, and Zach asks, do we have a plan for MJF like we did with Jay White for if he stays or if he goes? Not as much as we used to, because it's looking more likely that he's going to stay.
Yeah. I honestly anticipate at this point he's going to stay.
Yeah, I think he'll probably stay too. I don't see him being as prominent in the company as he is right now if he wasn't going to stay.
Yeah.
But we'll see what happens. If he goes, he goes. We'll figure it out.
Also, I just don't see like, is he popular? Yes. But like, is he more over than some of the other people at the top of WWE right now? Not really. A year ago, maybe. But like,
yeah, the face turn, it's not worked for me. I know it's worked for a lot of people, but it's not worked.
It has not worked for me at all. That's why I've kept him a heel.
Yeah.
And I've literally made him the most pathetic heel in the world.
Yeah.
But,
which is what he works best as, is like a chicken shit pathetic heel.
Yeah. But like, so the babyface thing has not worked for me. Like, and here's my whole thing. And I know some people are gonna really disagree with me on this. The Adam Cole MJF like bits, right? The first one was funny.
Yeah.
They wore out their welcome really quickly, and soon I was like, okay, this has gone from a funny thing to you have the 2 top guys in the company doing comedy bits every week.
Yeah, I agree.
And it's like, and like, I don't want to be like, I don't want to sound like Cornette, and I really don't want to sound like that. But it's like, on one show, you have MJF and Adam Cole hanging out with Paul White. And on the other show, you have Roman Reigns and Jey Uso.
Yeah.
It's like, which one would you rather watch?
Yeah, let's see. Pierre says the face turn has oddly derailed. The face turn has oddly derailed. Cole being injured doesn't help matters. And Zach says there's also a certain Chicago native that legit doesn't like MJF in WWE. Are there issues with Punk and MJF?
They've said they hated each other, but I'm like pretty sure. I'm like 90% sure that's kayfabe. Like that's them being like, we're supposed to be bitter heel. We're supposed to be bitter enemies, so we're gonna keep that going.
Yeah.
Which isn't like, a bad thing at all.
Yeah. All right. Show is starting. That means I'm gonna crack open a beer, cider,
like,
whatever.
Honestly, do I think Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins hate each other as much as they say they do? Probably not.
Like, I think there's like,
I think there was legit dislike there at one point. I don't think they like each other.
Yeah. And I think I don't be where Punk and right. I still hate him. Phil. That's where Phil and Max are. Brian Zane summed up how I feel about Punk so perfectly in like 90
Yeah.
seconds.
Yeah.
I don't hate CM Punk. I don't really care for him, but I don't hate him. I'm just kind of tired of him after everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do I hope this run in WWE goes well for him? Yeah, I do. I want the guy to be happy. In reality,
Yeah,
I give it 9 months.
Yeah, but like honestly, at this point, I'm just sitting here like this, and AEW is equally to blame here. I was telling you about this, like about like this whole situation because like I was telling you about this. I was talking to you about the situation earlier. Let's not forget, like the thing that drove Punk out of AEW, which to me is like the big thing that happened to AEW that made them really look bad this year. You know,
What was?
Punk leaving. Or them firing Punk and Punk now showing up in WWE and the ratings being up and like him getting massive numbers. It's not a good look.
Yeah, I agree.
Um. So, well, let's not forget the whole like this whole situation that dates back to All Out and all this whole thing is because Colt Cabana was moved to Ring of Honor.
Yeah.
And you want to know the sad thing? Punk didn't ask for that.
The whole thing was a matter of he said, she said stuff.
No, what Tony Khan admitted, he put him in. He put Cabana in Ring of Honor. Punk never asked him to. Tony Khan said that.
And I believe that. I truly believe that. I I think it genuinely was just a lot of he said, she said. Do I think Punk was in the wrong at the All Out Media? Yeah, I do.
Yeah, but
Do I think, looking back at some of this stuff, he's a little justified over some of this stuff? Kinda.
honestly, it's very similar to Cornette. It's not that he's wrong; it's how far he takes it. It's like, yeah, dude, you're in the right, but that's no reason to take a chainsaw to the door.
Let's see. He called MJF a kid once in a promo. Rollins actually said he respects Cody, not likes him, but respects him. Again, I think that was weaved into kayfabe. Oh boy, Juice is gonna have a Forbidden War match. Who on earth could he target? So I will say this is not involved in his match. This is him having an encounter with someone in the build of the Forbidden War, Part 2. I watched the Workers' Right Hangman promo a couple hours ago. I still have no idea what the big deal was. I think it was just that Punk, Phil, whatever. I'm gonna drop the Phil bit at this point. I think everyone knows I just don't really hate him anymore. But I think it
hate
was
this
that he
guy.
made reference to the lawsuit Punk and Cabana had against WWE, and Punk didn't appreciate that. Let's see, there was a point saying Punk asked him to. Yeah, but like, I could put up a thing on ls11universe.com that says, report this happened, and people would believe me just because I acted like I was right.
No, but like Tony Khan was asked, did Punk ask you to put Cabana in Ring of Honor before the All Out press conference, before all that happened, weeks before all that, in a separate interview in Forbes, and he said he moved Cabana to Ring of Honor. It was his decision. Punk did not ask him to.
Yeah. You're right.
Like,
how did we even get on this topic? I don't remember.
I brought it up because I was thinking, I was like, this whole situation is Tony Khan's fault. Because to some level, he let them think Punk put Cabana in Ring of Honor.
Yeah.
Or they just rolled with that narrative.
I think you summed it up in the Discord today the best. I don't really like AEW right now. I like the idea of AEW.
Yeah.
Like, it genuinely bothers me that you've got Switchblade Jay White, and what is he doing on pay-per-view after losing to a one-legged man on the last pay-per-view in the main event? He's in an opening 8-man tag match that means nothing.
Yep.
And Daddy Magic Matt Menard is on commentary for reasons. Like, obviously, I selfishly wish I'd gotten Jay White in WWE for Season 5.
Yeah.
The hiring freeze definitely fucked me over on that one, I think.
Yeah.
But I'm glad you got him because you're doing great work with him. Unfortunately, AEW not so much. And you might be thinking, well, Zander, not everyone could be world champion. Yes, but Orange Cassidy shouldn't still be running around with the international title over a year later.
And if any of you think Orange Cassidy isn't a comedy guy, my friends, I'm sorry. Like,
I mean, yeah. He's a comedy act. He is. Do I enjoy him? A lot, yeah. But
yeah, but like,
oh yeah,
I don't
also
know.
Zach Rushing points out a good thing. Sammy Guevara is back 3 months after turning on Chris Jericho as a babyface aligned with Chris Jericho now. Make it make sense.
Which, oh my god, when Jericho comes out tonight.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting.
What are they going to do?
I hope this doesn't sound insensitive when I say it, because I don't mean it to sound insensitive. I think it might be time for Mark Briscoe to have his own graphics that don't also say Jay Briscoe on them when he comes out.
Yeah.
Like, I do not mean that as any disrespect to his brother, because I think the fact Jay Briscoe is not with us anymore is so sad, and it's such a shame, and it's such a a tragedy that it happened. But at the same time, it's also like,
especially the way it happened was just,
yeah, it, like, in such a preventable way. It wasn't his fault, obviously.
no, he was literally taking his daughters to school.
Yeah.
Like, he was doing literally the most innocent thing a person could be doing. Like,
but like, it just for some reason annoys me. Or not annoys me. Annoys me is definitely the wrong word choice there. I don't know. It's one of those things where it's just an it's me thing more than it's anything. It's no one else. And I'm probably the only person that even notices it. But like, I don't know. It's just like, I understand keeping the memory of the Briscoes alive. They're one of the greatest tag teams of all time. But at this point, Mark is a singles guy. I think it is probably time he has a singles Titantron video.
maybe he doesn't want one.
And you know what? If he doesn't want one, then by all means, keep the one with his brother on it. Also, Bryan Danielson. I love Bryan Danielson. I think everyone knows this. However, Bryan, we know you're retiring from full-time competition next year. You could just say you are, and we all go, all right, he had a great career. You don't have to try and end your career early every match.
Zander, he's got to do it for the fans. Notice how in the universe Bryan Danielson wrestles like once a month.
Yeah. But hey, he's also the IWGP World Champion.
Yep.
Let's see.
Yay for clusterfuck teams. Let's go. Oh, yeah.
Let's see. Zach says Forbidden War. We need R-Truth versus Orange Cassidy. Orange Cassidy's on the card for Forbidden War, and it's not with R-Truth. That's all I'll tell you.
How? Okay, I'm gonna ask you. How bloody is Eddie Kingston and John Moxley gonna be tonight?
Uncomfortably. Let's see.
Or cringe having?
Cringe. It's gonna get uncomfortably bloody to an unnecessary level.
Yep. I heard like someone be like, the Continental Classic has revitalized AEW. And I'm like, what?
I haven't watched any of the Continental Classic. I've heard a lot of the matches were good, but good matches can only get you so far.
No, a lot of times the matches in AEW are good. It's just the storytelling around them and the lack of selling and like,
yeah,
and the bad character work and the nonsensical booking.
And like, of course, I know some people are probably like, "Oh, you're watching the show. Talk about the show." But also, like, Jay Lethal's in the ring right now, and I refuse to talk about Jay Lethal any longer than that. Anyways, but yeah, Pierre also says if it were me, it would have been Jay White versus Orange Cassidy tonight for the international title. I agree. Like, my question is, why is the Continental Classic for another new belt and two belts nobody cares about instead of for the international title?
It's just for the world title. If you're going to make this massive tournament, that's like a huge thing to win.
Yeah, exactly. Why is it for a new title that's going to get relegated to Rampage in a week?
If you like, okay, if you wanted like I'm just saying, like Tony Khan, if you really wanted to make like an American version of the G1 Climax, make an American version of the G1 Climax. Do it in the summer. Have the winner get the main event of All in London for the AEW World Title. Okay, now it makes sense why everyone would want to win that.
Yeah. But yeah, I will genuinely say, I think Jay White is another one of my favorite parts of your AEW booking.
Oh yeah. I enjoy booking Jay White. I mean, like even before I took over, he was like when I texted you like, "Hey, I think I want to have Jay White beat Adam Cole for the title." You were like, "Well, if I was going to keep booking, that's probably what I was going to do too."
Yeah.
So
it is crazy to think now that, like, you know, just on the topic of Jay White, he was supposed to be Impact World Champion this time last year. And then him leaving New Japan and either going to AEW or WWE being the very likely future made me change that.
Yeah. Also, next week, there's on AEW, I just figured this out today while I was writing the show. There's gonna be a triple threat match to determine the number one contender for the AEW World Title.
Oh, fun.
Yeah. Want to know who's in it, Zander?
I would love to know.
Hangman Page.
Okay.
Swerve Strickland.
Yep.
And John Moxley.
Good picks all around.
Yeah, good picks all around, guys. We're cooking. We are cooking on this show. We are trying to avoid the fact that behind us is a ship burning and sinking into the ocean with a crazy, wide-eyed daddy's boy running around atop of it.
In all fairness, we booked WWE Universe mode under Vince for 4 years.
Okay. But honestly, though, like, the funny thing about it, though, is with Vince, I was, like, never, like, worried that much about if the company would survive or anything like that.
Yeah, and I get that.
Like, I know this is going to keep going no matter what. It was like hell. But anyway, I think best case scenario right now is someone just buys AEW.
Yeah. I mean, I think they need a team of bookers.
Oh, definitely.
Also, Daniel Garcia. Someone mentioned in the chat earlier about Andrade apparently being done with AEW after tonight. Daniel Garcia has outright said his contract is up next year.
Mm.
And like, quite honestly, that's someone who I think needs to explore the wrestling world a little more.
Yeah.
Let's see. Amadeus, I can't see what the last name says there. Says hello. RS says, what happened to Takeshita? Man beat Omega twice, and now he's in a random tag match on Rampage, and now he's in an 8-man tag match for no reason. What happened? Tony Khan got bored.
Tony Khan did another line. Anyway.
Also, why is Daddy Magic on commentary?
I'm not listening to it, so I don't know what's going on.
I can barely hear it because I don't want to risk the audio getting picked up on the stream just because the microphone's sitting so close to the speakers right now. Eventually, I think I'm going to get some more extender cables. I'm going to get a longer HDMI cable. I'm going to get like another USB extender because that's how I've got the webcam where it is. And I'm going to get a table. I'm definitely going to get a table to put right here.
Yeah.
In fact, I've got a table I can put right there.
I like how Brody King and Daddy Magic are talking trash to one another as if anyone else would have any idea what's going on. None of the people here watch Rampage because nobody watches Rampage.
Do you think AEW would be better if Vince buys it? Absolutely not.
That would never happen. I know Zander and I have joked about it, but like that would never, ever, ever, ever happen.
Oh yeah, remember when Daniel Garcia beat Bryan Danielson by submission? I remember.
No, but like I was texting Zander earlier, these aren't the official, but the estimated financials of AEW are horrible. Like from what we understand, like I texted you earlier, Zander, they grossed. They didn't make anything this year. They grossed 160 million. They're paying their talent a total of 85 million a year.
Yeah.
That's not good margins.
No, it's not. What if I lean this back a little bit?
And they lost 30 million.
That definitely doesn't work.
Okay, Healy, have a little bit more. It's not.
Yeah, those are the only levels it's got.
Dang.
It's just like the front of it is sloped a little bit is the issue.
Mm. But anyway. But yeah, so like also I will say, Tony, you are doing something not even Vince McMahon would attempt, which is writing 5 hours of television by yourself.
Yeah. And that's just with AEW. He's also writing Ring of Honor.
So I'm just like, and he's doing it like largely by himself. Like, and I'm gonna be honest, like I'm pretty sure he's taken something to write all this because it's come off like that writer who's taken a bunch of Adderall to try to write more, but he hasn't realized that his like the quality of the writing has totally gone to hell.
It's like that one Family Guy bit where they put Stewie on Adderall and Brian takes it and creates Space Shire 7.
Yeah, it's literally like that. We are witnessing Tony Khan's Space Shire 7 right now.
I cannot. That's such a random reference, but I'm so glad we both know what it is.
And it's so fitting.
Amadeus makes a good joke. He says Tony Khan's GM mode is looking horrible.
Also, I'm just saying, like, I understand you and I do a universe mode, so it isn't that different, but at the same time, he literally just did like Reddit booking.
Yeah.
Like written out Reddit booking. Which, like, at least what we do requires effort. Like,
yeah, I don't want to talk about how many hours a week go into the videos.
yeah, no, but I'm like, at least what we do, there's like effort involved. Like, at least we're not just writing it out on like a Google Doc and posting it on Reddit. Like,
no, we're writing it out in a Google Doc, then recording it on a video game, and then posting it on YouTube.
no, we're writing it in notebooks, then recording it, then posting it.
Oh yeah, we're both doing notebooks now.
Yeah.
There we go.
Because, Andrew, don't you know, we also have to be hipsters about it.
Yeah, like Pierre says there's nothing wrong with getting a second or third opinion. Yeah, that's why we've got the inner circle in our Discord. Pierre can confirm he's part of the inner circle. I run ideas by Pierre and the other guys like multiple times a week.
Which we're now going to have to change the name of the group.
Oh fuck, we are.
Yeah.
The LS11 Disciplinary Committee.
How about just the Wolf Pack?
We'll do it. We'll workshop it. I trust Zander and Ray and your bookings way more than Rich Boy Tony. Well, thank you. Also, this is just a small thing on my days. It's Zander with a Z, not an X. RS says it's funny that yeah, he says it's funny you turned Jericho heel and now he's hated. Yeah, but he's not hated for the reasons you hate a heel. He's hated for the reasons you hate a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Also, once I raised the armrest, the futon became way more comfortable. It's good that this is comfortable because I know sooner or later I'm going to say something stupid and my wife's going to make me sleep on this. Can you tell I'm almost through my first can? See, here's the thing when I drink on stream. 1 can in, I start to say things that are a little more unhinged. 2 cans in, I get loud. 3, I might be on the floor. 4, we've never seen me make it to 4 on stream. Peter says, all right, we're the disciplinary committee now.
It's like that there's an old Bill Burr bit where he talks about how he's watching this documentary with his wife and this person stating their opinion and his wife sitting there and she's going like huffing and puffing like she disagrees with it and he pauses it and he's like why'd you stop it? Because you're gonna beat me up. It's just not worth it. What do you mean it's not worth it? Because for what it's worth, there's people in that who said stuff that I disagree with, but I'm not huffing and puffing and complaining. Yeah, I said that. Like a fucking idiot.
Pretty much. I've had moments like that.
He literally, like the whole crowd stops. He looks at him and goes, yeah, I said that. Like a fucking idiot.
But yeah, so Zach says, I help you out with coming up with pay-per-view names sometimes. Yeah. Then, like, the chat and the comments actually do help with stuff. So, obviously, I think the best way to put it is I definitely try not to take booking suggestions from the comment section. Because I live under the mindset of if I take one person's submission from the comments, then everyone's going to think I'm going to take theirs. And then that's how you lose control of the show.
Yeah.
But when people are like, hey, I think this would be a good name to call this move. Or, hey, this would be a good pay-per-view name. And stuff like that. I'm like, yeah, I'll listen to that.
Yeah.
Okay, Amadeus asks, who do you think the devil is and who do you think the group are? So I'll go first. I've been saying this for a while. I think it's Adam Cole, Kyle O'Reilly, Bobby Fish, Roderick Strong, and the Kingdom. I don't think Wardlow's involved. I know we've only seen 5 people, but I think Adam Cole has been legitimately injured, and that those other 5 have been taking turns in the devil mask, but ultimately Adam Cole is the mastermind behind all of it. Because if you look closely at the 2 guys that won the Ring of Honor tag titles on Wednesday, one of them, they both have beard outlines. Matt Taven does not have a beard. There's no like bulge at the top for a lot of hair like Matt Taven has. And the beard on the thicker one has a lot more of a Bobby Fish mustache shape to it than a Mike Bennett beard shape.
Hmm.
I realize now I sound like the "her sister was a witch" meme.
I'm just somebody who okay. I like mystery angles.
Yes.
They're fun. I don't like someone showing up in a mask week after week. Because I'm like, at some point, someone would unmask them. Like I did one earlier this season with Jay White and how he was introduced.
Yeah.
Yeah. And who's attacking the Elite.
Oh, it's that part in the multi-man match where everybody hits their finisher. Jesus!
You're probably ahead of me.
You'll know it when you see it. It's Claudia involved.
Mm. How far behind am I? Jesus.
Attaboy.
Oh, here we go. I'm at the part you were.
I won't say attaboy about who I was talking about, but when the match finishes, you'll know why I said attaboy. See, Zach says there's rumors that it's Jack Perry. Yeah, the Jack Perry rumors have been going for a while. I don't even think Jack Perry's part of it.
Hmm. I gotcha. Yeah, I don't know, like, okay, what fanfare would Jack Perry have?
Like, if it's Jack Perry, then the crowd goes
here's
by.
the reason that the top guy's gone.
Pretty much. I think they're just going to bring him back as a face. I think they're going to try and do a Jack Perry face run.
I have no idea what their plan is here.
Do you think
if
Jack
I was
Perry's
them,
done in
honestly,
AEW?
I literally did what I would do with Jack Perry.
Put him back with Luchasaurus?
Yeah, make him a heel, put him back with Luchasaurus, and at this point, I'd honestly put him with Christian too. Have Jack Perry be his evil son now, and they have a repaired relationship, and they love each other again. That'd be awesome.
Jack, your father is dead, but I'll be your daddy.
And they hug.
Yeah.
And
I remember, okay.
They're both crying. They're just like,
I made this joke in Discord, and Pierre will remember this because it's one of the funniest things I've ever said, and I stand by it. We were talking about Orange Cassidy should beat Jon Moxley at All Out, and then walk in the next night on Dynamite and just get breezed through by someone for the title. Pierre sends me a clip of, or a gif of Jack Perry, and I respond with, Christian then comes out, Jack, I'm so proud of the man you've become. You've taken care of your problems. You've run out the people in your life that give you these problems. You've become a great champion. However, your father is still dead.
Please just let this end with CJ Perry turning on Andrade, going back with Miro, not making Miro being cuck storylines anymore.
No, it's Miro's in a misogyny story now. He doesn't want his wife to come in and manage other people. He wants her to stay home while he makes the money.
Wait, what?
That was the story for a week. And now it's just, I don't want you managing Andrade. He's a scumbag.
This is literally going to end. Hopefully this does end with CJ Perry just managing Miro and that just being...
I mean, it probably ends with Miro and CJ back together. But apparently there's also rumors that CJ picks up a new client in Nick Nemeth, and oh god, please no. We don't need to run back that storyline.
No.
We need
God,
more AEW dinosaurs. What other dinosaurs could there be? What other things could we call? What other dinosaur names could we give wrestlers? Because Luchasaurus nails it. Like, that's a perfect wrestler name for a dinosaur.
Yeah. Mirror Raptor?
Yeah. Also, correct me if I'm wrong, isn't this Andrade's first ever pay-per-view singles match in AEW?
And his last.
Like, I think this is his first and only one, right? Because he came in summer 2021. He was not at... It was Revolution. They did Revolution in June that year because that was the year with the barbed wire match. I gotta fight all these urges, my brother.
I said I'm behind you, so...
Let's just say Miro's a very lucky man. Anywho, yeah, so, anyway,
Oh, Zander, come on, man.
okay, yeah, no, this is Andrade's only pay-per-view singles match in AEW. I think only other things we've seen in there are like battle royals and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Oops, I'm out of my first drink. Miro's gonna squash him, isn't he?
Like I said, I'm behind you, so.
RSS2 won Team Brian versus Team J. The team of Danielson, Garcia, Claudio, and Briscoe won with Daniel Garcia getting the pin.
If you went back like 30 seconds, that'd probably be best.
What?
If you went back like 30 seconds, that'd probably be best.
I don't know if I can roll mine back. I'll try.
No.
What's currently happening on your screen?
Miro is stomping Andrade in his entrance jacket.
Okay.
Now he's walking around.
So you have his arms out yet?
No, he's still just elbowing him.
Okay. Is Andrade in the corner?
He's nearly there. He's just lying there. I think he's... Okay, now he has his arms out, yeah.
I mean, we'll see how long mine sustains this, because keep in mind, you know, that's all I'll say.
Yeah. Wait, has Zachary Pugs sent you the Discord group?
Wait, what?
The Discord group.
No.
There's a Discord group.
Did he DM it to you?
Yes.
Oh, I'm using the legitimate link I sent you.
Yeah.
You know, the link to Bleacher Report Live, where I spent $50 on this pay-per-view.
Live, where we totally legally bought this show, of course.
Yeah, where we used our hard days' work's money on this show.
Yes, of course.
So unfortunately, I wish I could show you guys the rest of the Sanctuary right now, but it's very much a work in progress. It's very much filled with boxes. I'm very excited to get it all set up, though. He might have just DM'd it to me, unless that was you.
I just sent it to you.
All right.
It's a lot smoother.
Gotcha. Different Bleacher Report Live thing, obviously.
Oh, we're dead. Yes, bounce your man tits off his head.
Okay, I see what you get. I see what you sent me now.
Yeah.
Shout out to Zachary Pugs for that.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's see. Amadeus says, bye Andrade, see you in WWE soon. Pierre says, sorry. So I'm sorry. Did CJ just imply that Miro caused her infected finger? I believe so. Favorite pay-per-view 2023? Hmm.
Mania Night 1. I could say all WrestleMania, but specifically Mania Night 1.
Yeah, Mania Night 1 was pretty good. Let's see.
I mean, all in London for its significance, but at the same time, a lot of the matches were like really underwhelming and had almost no build. Just my opinion.
Zach says, I got the Pokemon game. How do I save my progress on the Switch Lite? Should just be on, like, the X button menu? I don't know. I haven't played Scarlet and Violet in a while. Not since the summer when I was doing the streams on it. So let me get my fucking cursor off the screen.
Miro, his diet soda!
I never...
Literally.
Wasn't it... I can't remember who you were saying it to. No, my water!
Yeah.
It wasn't Drew. It was the early match. I don't remember.
Right, I don't know. You love
Roman. It was Roman. Roman, my water.
Yeah.
But yeah, I didn't mean to just dodge the question there, by the way. Revolution this year was a lot of fun. I really liked AEW Revolution.
Oh, yeah, with Danielson and MJF, yeah.
Yeah, Danielson and MJF was a lot of fun on that show. Wardlow Samoa Joe was a lot of fun.
No, like MJF had like a lot of great like starting feuds, and like Danielson and him probably had the best AEW feud all year. I know people like I like Swerve and Hangman. That whole blood spot was so stupid.
That took me out of it, yeah.
Yeah, that was so stupid and so unnecessary and just gross. Like, I was like, that isn't badass. That's just gross.
Yeah. So I know that it's kind of funny for me to say it, but I think a lot of people know I'm a TNA fan. Bound for Glory this year might have been my favorite pay-per-view. You know what? No. I think my favorite pay-per-view this year might have been TNA's Hard to Kill event back in January because I was there.
Oh, yeah.
And that was how I got to meet one of my favorite wrestlers, Joe Hendry.
Uh-huh.
Which I actually, hold on, I found it today. Is it in this box? I don't hope it's in this box. It's not in this box. Ah, fuck! It's in that box that's covered by a bunch of stuff. I found my autograph from Joe Hendry that directly says "To Zander" from Joe Hendry on it. From when we met him a few months ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I'd love to show people more of the Sanctuary because, like, I've got a clock in here that's really cool. It's a Mario clock. I've got a neon sign I'm gonna put up over here that Alex, my wife, got me for Christmas of one of my favorite game characters. I've got the LS11 Universe sign you gave me forever ago somewhere, but it's so outdated now.
Yeah.
Also, your hands are just squares on it.
Yep. Well, I didn't think they'd want to draw me flipping you the bird.
It was ordered. You got it off Amazon, didn't you?
Yeah.
They'll do anything. I literally got my other friend, the guy that was the best man at the wedding. I got him a cooking apron made that has a giant picture of Nick Jonas on it that says Nick is the only true Jonas for Christmas. So they'll do anything. Hold on, I think Missile wants to come in, and I guess I can kind of have the door cracked open for the cats tonight. Hi, Missile.
Did you watch that thing about cats I sent you yesterday?
I don't think I did.
So it was like when there's two cats in the house, it was like I'm
yeah.
White Christmas. I'm high on crack.
That's this one.
Yeah.
We got a Missile spotting on stream, folks.
Missile, the third mascot of our channel.
Who are the other two at this point?
First it was Gus.
Oh yeah, Gus was first.
The OG.
Then
it was Dana.
Yeah, Dana.
And now it's Missile.
Woo, Cat TV spot. Hooray. Yep, Missile on stream, folks. Oh, look at this. She's actually like settling on the stream for once.
Zander, we have now officially lost everyone on the stream. They are now watching Missile.
Yeah, this is Missile's stream now. Her claws have not been trimmed in a little while, so anytime she repositions, she stabs me in the leg a little bit.
Are you supposed to trim their claws?
Like, not too short, but like to keep them from getting too sharp. Missile, do not get on the desk. There you go. For those curious, she is 9 months old. Or no, she's 10 months old now.
I swear to God, if Andrade just wins this match.
Nah, he's done. He'll be back on Raw on Monday.
Could you shut off your car alarm? Thank you.
What was that?
So I had their car alarm going off in my neighborhood.
I think Missile's under the couch. No, there she is. It's funny, this is kind of one of the longer periods of time she's gotten to be in here without stuff getting moved around. Because when I record, I close all the cats out because, as some people might have heard in the background of various videos in the past, Missile gets very talkative when I'm recording and she's in the room. So typically I just shut her out, and I've been in here recording all week. Because I made the mistake of doing Triple Premiere Weekend. Which, it's all done now. Everything's uploaded. I'm so happy. Day One Raw did not get a copyright claim. Which I'm so happy about because I was really worried it would.
Oh, wow.
Miro's got that game over locked in about as tight as a John Cena STF in 2014.
Ah, somebody stop this unhinged savage.
Somebody stop him with his arms out this far from his face.
Oh my god. The humanity. Okay, why waste this pay-per-view time on him at this point?
Yeah, like, Andrade's probably gone.
Why not just have Miro squash him? That would at least make Miro look good on the way out.
I'm not going to be surprised if Miro's gone when his contract is up.
Neither am I, but like still.
Nizzle is just providing commentary to the show. Yeah, pretty much. The fact that no one ever complained about it. People complained about the dogs and when I lived at my dad's house. And I don't blame them, because those dogs never shut up. And sometimes there would be 45-minute plus episodes with just dogs barking in the background for the entire time.
But it's the internet. People love cats.
But the cat occasionally popping into meow is different, because she only does it for like a few seconds at a time every so often.
Yeah.
Oh, my phone's been on ring the whole time. I'm not used to that. Also, everyone can rejoice. They're not going to have to watch me eat food on stream for the first time in a while, because I ate dinner before the stream tonight.
Mm.
But yeah, Pierre also mentioned Andrade would be a great fit for NXT. I agree. Miro's TNT title run was his best run. I agree. That's kind of what we've tried to channel with his Ring of Honor run, which I've not gotten to do much with him since he won the title, because when he first won the title, I started having no time to actually record anything.
Yeah.
Because I was moving, and then I moved again. Never complain about any animals in the background. I love them too much. I do love animals a lot. It's just that those dogs, when I was living with my dad's, I love those dogs, but they were loud, and they both had very high-pitched barks. Even the German Shepherd had a very high-pitched bark, so it got very grating very quickly. Also, I do think it's kind of funny that Andrade just uses the figure 8. Oh, CJ's turned on Andrade. There you go.
Didn't they break up?
Andrade and Charlotte? I think it was just a rumor. Because she took him, or he took her out of his bio on some social media platform.
Mm. Why? Because...
Well, it's like I take my wife out of my profile picture occasionally, but it doesn't mean we're
divorced. I was reacting to like having Andrade kick out of that.
Yeah. That's one thing that AEW is really bad about, is why did everyone kick out of what should be the finish?
Yeah.
They've ruined the getting hit with a belt spot.
Oh, yeah. Like, there's a phrase in wrestling that I heard, and I hate to say from Jim Cornette, but it's true, which is, if it didn't happen, would the fans have set the seats on fire?
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's kind of like what I say for like some wrestling, where it's like, why keep going at a certain point? Like, I don't know if you notice, like, matches in our shows don't generally go very long.
Well, it's just also because of the game.
Yeah. I mean, at All in London, there were a few pretty long matches.
Yeah, there were a couple at Bound for Glory today. Samoa Joe and Joe Hendry went for, I think, 12 or 13 minutes. AJ Styles and Josh Alexander went for 15.
Buddy Matthews and Will Ospreay the other day went like 23 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, back when I was still running the show back on 2K22, um, John Moxley and Buddy Matthews did two 30-minute time limit draws.
Uh, I'm sorry. It's just I cannot like buy Riho's champion at all.
Yeah, the thing with Riho for me is she's 97 pounds soaking wet, and I'm supposed to. I don't know. I just don't buy her that well. People like her, and that's fine. You can like her all you want. I just don't really care for her.
I don't know. Like an underdog babyface is fine,
Yeah,
but you know, don't get me wrong. I get like the little Mac kind of thing. Like, oh, the really small guy.
yeah. I just make you
Like,
want to go
and
punch it out.
sometimes really small works, but like, I hate saying it. Like, not every really short person who gets into wrestling is Rey Mysterio. Rey Mysterio has like a combination of charisma and talent and a look and also like and anyone else who you can list who's like an underdog babyface, it's not that they're small, it's that they're just average.
Yeah,
Like Bryan Danielson, like for wrestling, he's small, but like in everyday life, he's 5'8", 215. As in probably the average male you would see walking down the street. Like
Here says Moxley and Sky, right? Yes, the John Moxley and Scorpio Sky. Those were buddies to two time limit draws.
hmm. Also, like, and I'm not saying this is her fault because it isn't her fault, but like the weird, like creepy people who are obsessed with Riho in a very off-putting way,
Yeah,
where it's like, ew, like, and like you people know who I'm talking about, the neckbeards of the world. Um,
mine's clean. I just shaved it the other day.
yeah, good boy.
It'd been like a month and a half since I had shaved it, but
Okay, but like the neck, no, like, but here's the thing: when I call someone a neckbeard, I mean it's only a neckbeard, Xander. You actually have good facial hair,
well,
so
then,
you're excused. You have a full beard.
yeah, I've worked
Like a
hard for
neck
this beard.
beard, a neck beard is an aspect of a full beard.
Yeah, I mean, I've had a beard for years at this point. I only shave it occasionally.
Yeah.
Last time I shaved it was September 2022
You're
because I was
growing it
still
out. At
growing it
least you've
back
been
during
growing it
our
out
our
recently.
3 year anniversary stream.
Yeah. It's like my hair. I've only cut it once in the 4 years we've been doing this show.
Yeah, but now I'm growing mine out too. So
Come back this time next year. We'll mention our Beatles face.
pretty
Just a
much.
lot of hair.
I mean, like I've got the ears to be Ringo.
Like I said, man, I have massive ears too. I just have a lot of hair.
Yeah.
You know?
Exactly.
I have a really big head. But my ears are fucking huge.
Yeah. You can't really see my ears that well because I've grown my hair out again, but yeah. Zach says he's playing the Gallergent, so he's playing Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield are fine, I guess. I've not really cared for the Pokemon games on the Switch. The only ones I really liked was Legends Arceus.
Yeah.
Ray's just sitting here like, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
I don't play that. No, I don't play Pokemon.
Yeah, I know you don't.
I love the gear Tony Storm wears now.
Me too.
Like I'm pretty sure that's like almost exactly what Vivian Vachon wore
Yeah.
um in like the 60s, which pops me and
Yeah.
only me. Um
See, Amadeus says, I've got the full Abraham Lincoln beard. You know what? It takes a special kind of person who can pull off the beard, no mustache. I'm not one of those.
yeah.
But I respect people who can. I tried it once. It did not look good.
Yeah. You won't look right as an Amish Zander.
I did the 2014 CM Punk chops once,
Uh-huh.
and it lasted for less than 24 hours.
Hmm.
And it's been shared somewhere. I got it on my phone, probably. It was not good, though.
I'll be back, Zander. Take me off stream.
Oh, I gotta get up off the chair to do that, jackass.
I'm sorry, Zander.
All right, well, now it's just me. The door is now closed enough to where sound pollution won't come from the house. Sound pollution won't come from the rest of the house, but if the cats want in bad enough, they can just push the door open. Assuming they're smart enough to do it. Dana might be smart enough. I don't know about the other two. Missile is the one you all saw a minute ago. Missile's stupid. And I reserve the right to say Missile's dumb because I live with Missile. I watched Missile fall off the cat tree this morning. I hope you all had fun on this stream so far. I have a lot of fun doing these streams, you know. I don't, you know, I know we don't do much. It's just me and Ray sitting down and talking for, 3 hours, but I have a lot of fun with these streams. And sometimes, we try and answer questions when we can. You get a little bit of insight in the universe. For example, like, I can confirm, I've been meaning to confirm for a couple days that Monday on day one Raw, the first video of the year, it's going to be John Cena and LA Knight's Open Challenge has been accepted. It's going to be John Cena and LA Knight versus NXT's Obafemi and Odyssey Jones, a new team in LS11 Universe that I'm really excited about. And when those two come to the ring, you'll be able to hear me outright have a realization that Obafemi is younger than me, and I was not prepared for it. But God, Obafemi, I like the dude. He seems like he's got some potential. But man, Toni Storm is on a career run right now, and I'm so glad that she's just getting the stage to shine that she is in AEW. Toni Storm is my only favorite female wrestler in AEW. She's probably my favorite female in AEW at this point too. Now that Jade Cargill is gone, I like Britt Baker just fine, but I don't think she's going to be in AEW much longer. I think Britt Baker seems to be frustrated with the company. I could see her leaving. I don't know if she would go WWE. I don't know where she'd go. I know WWE at one point in time had interest in her when Adam Cole was there, and I think they probably still do have interest in her. But thinking of, I like Jamie Hayter just fine. I don't like her as much as a lot of other people do, but I like Jamie Hayter just fine. I like Nyla Rose a lot. I think Nyla Rose, if you follow Nyla Rose on Twitter, Nyla Rose is so fucking funny. It is a shame that they're not doing more with her in AEW. Thinking of who else is in AEW right now. Julia Hart's really good. She's improved so much. I like Sheeta as well. But yeah, Toni Storm is by far the best woman in AEW. She's one of the most entertaining people in AEW. Timeless Tony is so good because she's 100% committed. Yeah, absolutely. If you don't commit to the bit, then like it falls apart. It's like, I mean, obviously I'm not him, but like, Cameron wasn't like so over the top and so funny and stuff, and he wasn't so like
self-aware that he's a dumb character, then it wouldn't be as funny when he did stuff like show up in the Kai Shot Gauntlet and, eliminate Brian Myers. Right? Like, if it was just a really bad Arnold and he only did, like, get to the chopper and put the cookie down and that was all he did, it wouldn't be as funny. Like, it wasn't like a full commitment to being a very dumb character. Yeah, I watched Nyla on the Ethan Page Toy Hunt and she's very funny. Yeah. Nyla's so funny. She's got such natural charisma. Much like Father Vicar of the Year Christian Cage. Yeah, he's committed to the bit. He got his own kid involved in it. I'm in the awkward phase of my hair growing out, which I had this phase when it was really long. Like, my hair longest it's ever been was here. Like, AJ Styles 2016 is kind of what I had going on. It wasn't great. It got to about here. But I've never had it long enough to where I can just push it and it stays out of my face. That's why I've always cut it short usually, but I want to give it one more shot with the long hair and commit to it this time. My older brother has got great long hair. I feel like my hair is a lot thicker than my older brother's. I feel like I could pull it off. Like I said, I really wish I could show you guys more of the streaming room, but once it's fully set up, I'll be able to show off more of it. I think that's the goal, and maybe I'll be able to get it more completed tomorrow. It's definitely not fully gonna. It's not gonna be fully completed because, it's not gonna be fully completed because I've got to get some more shelves before it's ready to be fully complete. But it's getting there. Any version of Christian Cage. No version of Christian Cage can beat the one more match Christian. I've looked back at it. One more match Christian wasn't as good as I think a lot of people think he was. Because it was just like, all I need is one more match. Loses. Well, that one didn't count. One more match. Loses. No. Not that. Now, for sure, one more match is... I think Ray is back. I might have... I think it's good. Okay, Ray's back. I gotta add him back. I gotta get off the fucking couch again. You happy? You made me get off the couch again?
Oh, poor you having to get up off the couch.
When you think of TNA, who's the first person? For me, it's AJ Styles, personally. When I hear the letters TNA, I think AJ Styles. When I think Impact, I think other people.
Yeah. I don't know.
The second person I think of is
when I hear TNA, I think of a few other letters. JARR.
Jeff Jarrett is a close second for me as well.
Yeah. JEFF JARRETT.
You gotta get Waddle Lee standing over here. I need to hang some stuff back here as well on this wall. So it's funny. I think a lot of people who only watch me on streams or don't watch me on stream don't realize I sneeze, and Ray hangs at me a lot. I sneeze so damn often.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. I have no idea because it's like it can't be animal fur because I sneeze when I'm not around animals. I don't know what it is that makes me sneeze so much, but it's like people who just watch the regular videos probably don't notice it because I've gotten so good at knowing when it's coming that I just hit the mute button as quick as I can, and I will just sneeze as hard as I can. Pierre says same. AJ was Mr. TNA, but when I think about Impact, I think Sami Callihan. Yeah, that would be who I used to think. That would probably be who I thought of, but now he's gone from Impact, and he'll probably be, He'll probably be in AEW eventually.
Maybe he shows up tonight.
I don't know where he would, though.
Moxley and Kingston.
I guess. Oh, they
Yes, it's
Perk
not
Angle. Yeah, you
helpful.
can't forget Perk Angle.
Hey, man. Like, okay, here's something I didn't think about. Like, just like, honestly, when you think about how bad of an idea was FCW?
Yeah.
Just when they did it at the time. Like, do you want to know the sad thing?
Hmm.
At that very same time, you could either pay $10 to watch developmental, WWE's early developmental before it was cool, that, or you could go see Kurt Angle versus Sting for free.
Yeah. But hey, never forget, FCW had the Shield triple threat before they were the Shield.
FCW was made so, and this is just on record, so that the owner of OVW couldn't keep defying what they want to do. I'm not talking about Jim Cornette.
God,
I'm not.
Tony
I'm
Storm
talking
is
about
so
Danny
damn
Davis.
funny.
Huh?
I said, God, Tony Storm is so damn funny.
You want to know what would be great right now?
Hmm.
What would be great if Tony Storm did? She just was like, as God is my witness, I'll never be hungry again.
Someone's eventually got to tell her, frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn.
That almost is what makes me want to do the Timeless Tony Storm gimmick. Because I told you, full
You
disclosure, we
figured out
don't
how
know.
to open the door. Good for you. Oh, no, you don't get that.
Come on, just a little bit. Just a little bit. This stream will be so damn fun. No, I don't actually support that, doing that to animals, but just having fun.
You know, it's weird. So many people, when Darius Martin went out a couple of years ago, were like, "Oh, Dante Martin, he's gonna be like a great TNT champion level guy one day." I have never seen it. I have never seen.
Her.
Oh God, he's challenging Orange Cassidy for the international title, isn't he?
I am so sick of this guy.
I never understood the hype with Dante Martin, and I'm so fucking tired of Orange Cassidy with that belt.
Like, I'm sorry, it's just not believable that he would beat Jon Moxley.
Yeah, he slammed Moxley's head into the. Yeah, Missile? You just walked out of the ring.
Here comes the guy who, if AEW has any sense, they will basically make their top guy by the end of next year.
Yeah.
To me, I'm just like, you've gotta, like, put him at the top of the card by the end of the year.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty obvious he's going to win this match tonight. Hi. Okay, Missile. Yeah?
Do you have, like, catnip around or something?
No, we don't. This is just how she acts, dude.
Mm. But honestly, like, I think there is, like, actual mainstream appeal in Swerve Strickland.
Yeah, there is. Absolutely. Oh my god, I just realized. AEW's got an LED apron now.
Yep.
I think they've had that for a minute, haven't they?
I honestly, that's kind of what I hate. I kind of like. I'm gonna be honest. I was into like only LEDs on the entrance, keeping the ring free of it because like I don't know how you feel about it, Xander. Like
I'm with
but
you.
like for me, it's like why would it be there? like this is supposed to be in the context at least of a sporting event, right? Like
Yeah.
so you wouldn't have screens next to where the people are going to be competing in a sporting event.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Like
The fact Swerve has only been a tag champion now at this point, it's such a fucking crime.
yeah. Oh great, we're starting this match with a beatdown too.
Why not?
It's not like last match started with a beatdown.
No, of course not.
Like
Excuse me while I just
I,
put Sonic Dash on my phone for a minute.
I like legitimately, Xander, like I won't do the same thing on a show like this because I'm like, I can only do that one time.
Yeah.
And then I'll watch this and I'm like, well, maybe I can because evidently AEW doesn't give a shit. Like, why should I? Oh my god, really? Oh, okay, wait a minute. Don't tell me. Xander, stop playing your game and watch this because
No, I see what's happening. I see it.
is Keith Lee about to come out here or something?
No, he's probably legitimately injured. I mean, if they're at least going to make it quick, I'd rather they just do this quickly and not waste time on a match that has zero build because it's a substitution in a match that probably should have just been canceled if the other guy was injured.
I will say though, like from the way it looked, Swerve hit that spot perfectly.
Oh, yeah. Well, Swerve's just so good at this that he pretty much hits everything perfectly.
No, but like if you see like what the goal was, he did it just right, which is like he had his like this is really hard to do. He had his foot half off the center block so he could stomp on the other half and break it. So he probably like didn't hit Dustin's ankle at all.
Yeah. Well, Swerve, like I said, Swerve's just so good that like he does that kind of stuff so well.
Yeah. No, Xander, I think Keith faked an injury. Wait.
Oh no, Dustin's gonna triumphantly want to do the match, isn't he?
No. No. I'm sorry. I wish they would let people freak out the way Dusty Rhodes would like, no, let me in now. I gotta do this.
Pretty much.
I gotta fight you as a man.
All right, I guess we're doing the match. I really love how the LED board and use it as a weapon. Then why the hell is it doing? Yeah, pretty much.
How much you want to bet in 2 minutes? Like Dustin's gonna be no selling ankle injury.
I'm gonna close the door now. Sounds like Missile's committing crime in other rooms. So. Oh. All right.
But like I said, you want to bet like Dustin eventually is not selling this at all by the end of the match.
Yeah. Man, I don't know what Dustin Rhodes' contract situation is, but I do genuinely wonder if he'll try and head back to WWE as Dustin.
Hmm.
Okay, at this point, the match should be like 3 minutes tops, right?
No, Xander. He's gonna probably work. I'm not Xander. I think we're all gonna be for like 10 minutes.
It's very possible. Huh.
I like how mine was where was just like the biggest face.
Oh yeah, your version of Swerve is pretty good. Well, I mean, you also like, yeah, this match needs to be 5 minutes and done. But yeah, no, I like your version of Swerve as well. It's a similar character. He's just a good guy instead of a bad guy.
No, he just cheats against heels.
Yeah, pretty much. I do wish that I had done more with Swerve when I brought him in from Impact to AEW instead of like wasting so much time the way I did.
Yeah.
It was no one's fault other than my own as well.
And for those asking, yes, Swerve is going to play a massive role in the coming season.
Oh yeah. Swerve's got a big season 5 planned in AEW from what I've gathered.
Season 6.
Season 6, right? God, we're already halfway into season 5.
Yeah.
That's the craziest part, man. Is like we started season 5 in July, and now it's December, so we're halfway in.
Yeah. And I'm about to do my 4th AEW pay-per-view.
Oh yeah, you are. What's next? Is it All Out?
I don't. So, the next spot would be what was maybe we'll solve this tonight, ladies and gentlemen. What should the 4th AEW pay-per-view be?
I
I
mean, you've
have a
done
ton of options.
Revolution. You've done Double or Nothing. You've done All In.
Yeah, so this is the 4th one. This is the one I've changed a lot. So it could be Fight Forever. That's one idea I had. I could just change it to Wrestle Dream because I like that name as pay-per-view. It could be World's End. I could just do another Full Gear because I already have a Full Gear arena.
Yeah. Well, I would say World's End is right where Forbidden War would be. So.
Yeah. So, folks, which one do you like best? Which one should I do? I am happy that after this, AEW will not have another pay-per-view till Revolution. From what I understand, this is it till March.
It's only a couple months.
Well, look. From what I understand, their goal was to go monthly.
Yeah. Looks like chat's all saying that Wrestle Dream is a good pay-per-view to do.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was thinking.
You're right, Ray. This match is just still going for some reason.
And Lord, I tell you, he's practically not selling the fact that his ankle was stomped through a cinder block 6 minutes ago.
Yeah, and instead he just kicked him in the dick.
There is no logic to this. Oh, great. He's able to just hit a pile driver. Not, have his leg give out because he had his foot sent to a cinder block.
I was gonna say, I swear to God, Dustin just wins.
I'm not mad at Dustin. I'm mad at this stupid ass booking.
Oh yeah, me too. Also, I love that they're pushing the Fight Forever Season Pass 2 because, oh, Tony Storm's in the game. In the game now. Oh, great, I love Timeless Tony. Oh, no, it's Tony Storm from when she debuted at the beginning of 2022.
Oh, you mean when she was a generic emo skater girl, the same way 90% of the girls on the independent scene are now?
Yeah. It's like, oh, but the acclaimed.
Oh, yeah. And the very fact she became Timeless Tony Storm is the fact that everyone basically took on the Tony Storm look.
Pretty much. Dustin got that 100 overall, pretty much. Also, can we appreciate that? I just want to, I don't want it to seem like I'm taking credit for Ray's work because I'm not by any means. But can we just take a moment, please, to appreciate the fucking work I went through to make sure all of Ray's mods were actually the correct height? This was over a month ago now, almost. It was the very beginning of December when this happened.
Yeah.
Ray watched me spend 8 hours, effectively for nothing, trying to fix it.
Yeah.
And then I fixed it in 30 minutes the following day. And now it's all good. And next time I come over, I'm going to have 20 more modded characters for you. So that you can take over AEW.
Or Ring of Honor, you mean?
Yeah. I've been drinking, as you know. What I'll probably do is just... I'll probably just bring it to you one day. You're only an hour and a half out. But essentially, I'm just going to set it up where, I'll just make sure you're not playing your game. And then I'll get all the heights and stuff taken care of on my end, sync the game, and just bring you a flash drive with all the new mods on it.
Yeah.
That way, all you got to do is plug and bake, and then all the characters will already be there. Because you've already got all the Ring of Honor titles.
Yeah, I do.
I made sure of that. I am excited for tomorrow, though. Tomorrow is the Evolution on the channel. First ever all-women's pay-per-view in LS11 history.
Okay, I'm just going to say something.
What's up?
People doing this means nothing anymore in wrestling.
Yeah, the middle finger just means nothing now. Speaking of...
No, that's why I said it.
Yeah, I suppose speaking of things AEW ran into the ground.
When Moxley did it, it was fine because only Moxley did it. And when Kingston started doing it, that was fine because it's Eddie Kingston.
But now everyone does it.
Yeah. Also, Eddie Kingston is just amazing.
I like Eddie Kingston.
Hashtag redeem these nuts.
Yeah.
Ha! Got him! That's literally the second he said that. It's that literally is what played in my head, which is the got him thing.
Yeah. Eddie Kingston's someone whose Forbidden War 2 plans I'm really excited about.
Oh, yeah. The one that I came up with that one, and you were like, yes.
As soon as you said it, I was like, oh, that's perfect. I'm really excited for a lot that's coming up, though. Tomorrow, I'm probably going to record Tuesday's NXT,
Mm-hmm.
just because it needs to be done. Tuesday's NXT is going to be a lot of fun. It's got the semifinals to the NXT Championship Tournament. I don't know how much of you've seen, but Ray, I'm genuinely curious. What have you thought of my run with NXT so far?
I have not seen too much of it, to be honest. I will catch up on it, I promise.
No, you're good. I am curious what the fans think, because, like, obviously, I don't want it to be... I'm not going to ever say, like, oh, what do you like better, my NXT or Ray's NXT? Because they're very different things. The only thing they really share is the name.
Yeah.
My NXT is very much clearly, I'm trying to build the future.
Yeah.
And Ray's he was also building the future, but, like, at the same time, it was building the future while also being a third brand. I'm not trying to be a third brand.
Yeah. And also, at the time I was writing NXT, we were like, and this is ultimately why NXT kind of like had the fate it did. When we canceled it the first time, was that like the flavor we were putting in NXT is now a lot of the flavor that we put in AEW and Ring of Honor shows.
Yeah.
And that's how we got that flavor of wrestling, which a lot of people like and I love, and obviously all that stuff like that. So like the reason, and I think largely the same way it happened in real life. Honestly, the reason NXT kind of like the way it was died was because of AEW and things like that coming along that better cater to that audience. But now NXT's back in our show and in real life. It is back.
Come in.
She's misbehaving, so here you go.
Okay. I just essentially got told that Nizzle was misbehaving, and now she's my problem. Nizzle, come join me on the couch. She's trying to dig out of the room. Nizzle. Alright, she's arm fucking the bottom of the door. Hi, Dana. Oh, Dana's coming in. She's trying to dig out the carpet, so yeah. She's trying to dig the carpet by going under the door and like, I don't really know what you want me to do. I'm 2 years in. I'll leave the door cracked because maybe she'll behave a little bit better. Well, yeah. I'll do what I can. We'll see what happens. And of course, the fans are singing like nothing came out today.
Oh boy, Zander. They're really going to act like this didn't happen. They are going to Jay Lethal it.
Pretty much.
They are going to no-sell it entirely.
Yep. I do like the sign in the front though. Jarrah, go away. Ray.
What?
You didn't see that? As Jericho was celebrating during his entrance, someone just held up a giant sign that said, Worlds NDA. Oh, hi, Dana. Dana, what you... Whoa. Hey, don't bring the fighting into the stream, cats. Hey. For those wondering, my wife's best friend moved in with us recently. And they brought their cat with them. And Dana and that cat do not get along very well.
Mm.
And so the territory war has somehow moved into my room. Because of course it has. Dana, Evie, chill. I remember the other day Ray sent me. I think a lot of people have probably seen it. Ray sent me the Sonic and Shadow AEW versus WWE clip.
Mm.
And seeing Darby made me think about it. Kenny Omega clears Seth Brokeback Rollins. The guy can't even sell his own injury. Whatever. Nobody in AEW sells their injuries. Well, what about Darby Allin? That guy's not selling injuries. He's actually getting fucking hurt. There's a reason Darby's not going to be able to walk by the time he's 40.
Probably. I might go here in a bit, Xander. I have to work at 6 a.m. tomorrow.
You're fine. It'll just be... I can chill with the cats. They're all three in here now. As many might have seen the door open.
All right, then. Talk to you later, bud.
All right.
Later, people.
Bye, Ray. All right, it's just me now. Maybe I should try and center the webcam a little better now that it's just me. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, it looks like their advertising revolution. Looks like that's the next pay-per-view. We've been waiting for that to happen for a while. So, to give everyone the full rundown of the cats, Dana's the oldest. She's the one that's hiding on the couch right now. Many have seen Dana. She's the fluffy one. Evie is a solid gray cat that is my wife's best friend's cat. And then Miss, who is about, I believe I've been told about 2-ish. Missile is the baby. Missile's 10 months old. You've all seen Missile a couple times this stream. We've all been waiting for Evie to just slap Missile, and it just happened. And it just happened again. But I've gotten put on cat sitting duty for all three cats now, apparently. I'm gonna be honest with all of you. I do not give a singular fuck about this 8-man tag team match. Takesha's here to eat the pin, and we all know it. I just want Takesha and Will Hobbs to have, like, you know... I just want Takesha and Hobbs to get, like, big pushes. Cat triple threat for the house. Essentially, Dana's already worked it out with Missile that Dana's on top. I think Evie and Missile just figured out that Evie is above Missile. Missile's on the bottom, definitely. Dana and Evie just need to figure out where the power lies between the two of them. I do have a bag of snack candies here. Candy, specifically, from Christmas. I am going to have some of that, just to have something other than alcohol on stream tonight, because that's probably a smart thing to do, right? Is not just have alcohol on stream. I know some people might find me more entertaining when I'm completely inebriated, but I should probably have something other than just, yeah. Well, because all I've got in there are 2 giant bags of peanut M&Ms and a Kit Kat, or a big Kit Kat. I don't want either of those right now. I don't know what I want right now. I don't know where my full bag is. I'm gonna get up and look for it though. Oh, hi Dana. Hi Dana. There we go. Yeah, That shows more of the room a little bit. Camera just went blurry, but there we go. We'll let the camera focus itself back out. I've still got so much sweet stuff left too. Yeah, I haven't really touched any of it. I would eat some of it between recordings. Yep, there we go. Cool. That's better. Let's move the Sonic pillow and raise this up. There we go. This frees up the outlet back here too. And since Ray said he's probably gonna just bring the air mattress with him when he comes here, I'll probably put like a power strip over here. That way I can have stuff hanging up here because I've got something I want to hang up. We're not hanging up during this match because, quite simply, give zero fucks about this match, as many may know. Excuse me. Hold up. I gotta. Oh shit! Folks, Kevin Dunn is officially leaving WWE. Wow. That news just broke a minute ago. Kevin Dunn has apparently given his notice to WWE and is leaving after 30 years with the company. That's crazy. Let's see. Okay, so since I got a minute, I want to grab something. I'm going to bring some stuff into the room. Get the door about there-ish. Okay, so yeah, as a lot of people know, the move is a work in progress. A lot of people know that. So this is a bag of some Christmas stuff that I've got, and it's got some Pez in it, which is just my favorite candy is Pez, or one of my favorite candy is Pez. So that might get eaten on stream a little bit. All right, let's see here. This is not what I'm looking for. My wife got me something for Christmas, and it's not just this incredible collage frame from our trip to Paris earlier this year, which I will be hanging up somewhere. But I'm going to hang this up and see how it looks. I might get like a standing lamp for in here at some point too. And some people may have already seen this now from when I flash it for a moment. But my wife got me something from a game I really like, or from a game series I really like, one of my favorite characters. I want to hang it up and see how it looks on the stream. Let me get a push pin to put it in the wall with, and hopefully not fall on my ass while I do so. Maybe hang this kind of here for now. Put that there for now. Oh, I apologize for all that sound. There we go. Then yeah, there we go. Oh, you can't see it on stream very well. Yeah, there it is. So my wife got me this. It is the sign that is outside of Monty Gall, or is outside of Monty's room in a FNAF security breach, because Monty is my favorite FNAF character. I want to see how this looks with the light off real quick. Oh yeah, look at that. That's pretty cool. Shout out to my wife for that. We're gonna lower this down now. All right. There we go. But yeah, that's pretty cool. That turned out really good. We'll unplug it for now. We'll leave it plugged up for the stream. Jesus, Darby! Dude! You're not going to be able to walk by the time you're 40. Chill the fuck out, Darby. Well, WWE's going to need new camera work now that Kevin Dunn's on. Maybe the crash zooms will be... Maybe the erratic camera work will slow down now in WWE with Kevin Dunn gone. It is already almost 10. Wow. Oh, right. That was. I'm not a Magic the Gathering guy, but my brother gave me a couple Magic the Gathering cards of some characters I like from one of their crossover events. Alright, we got the Sting hot tag. There we go, I got some Pez now. It's almost 3 a.m. here. I'm trying to figure out where that would be. Somewhere in the UK, obviously. Or somewhere near Europe, at least. Maybe not in the UK. I'm trying to think. Because I was in Paris back in January, and that was about a 6-hour time difference from me. And that is history, folks. That is the first time I have ever gotten a nosebleed on stream. I will be right back. Okay, I've returned. I feel oh so cool sitting down on stream with a tissue sticking out of my nose, but you know, these are the sacrifices I make being a live streamer who also is extremely prone to nosebleeds in the colder weather when it's drier out. I have to get like a freaking humidifier or something for in here or something. Hopefully it won't take long, we'll see, but it just happens to me sometimes. No one needs to worry. This is just something that happens. I'm shocked that in 12 years of doing YouTube and Twitch and stuff, that this has never happened before. And we are blurry. Do I need to lean in? Are we gonna focus? Focus on Sonic. There we go. Sonic fixed it. Yeah, I took a Moxley spot. No, seriously, it's just something that happens to me, man. Like, it's nothing to worry about. It should be fine in the next couple minutes, usually. The worst time it happens is when I'm driving. Because there's literally nothing I can do about it when I'm driving. And so that's why I keep a bunch of napkins in my car so I can do this with them. But if it happens when I'm driving and I don't have a napkin, I just gotta sit there and bleed. Worst way it's ever happened was about what, 6 years ago now almost? No longer than that, 7 years ago. I wasn't even dating my wife yet. We've been together for 7 years, so it was over 7 years ago. It was 2023, 2016. I got one so bad I had to go to the ER, so could be worse. That should be fine now. Maybe not. We'll just kind of hold it like this for a minute. I might have pulled that out a little too quickly. Oh god, are we gonna get a double submission spot on the two guys who shouldn't be tapping out? Yeah, we're gonna get a double submission from Takeshi and Hobbs, aren't we? My younger brother gets them too, since he's like super tall. Yeah, and you would think if it, well, if it was a height thing, Ray would get them more than me, because Ray's not almost a foot taller than me. Ray's 8 inches taller than me. I am 5'11" and Ray's 6'7", for those that are wondering. But there we go. We're good now. But yeah, no, I remember it happened once when I was driving, and there was just nothing I could do until I got where I was going. Hello, Evie. Let's say if the heels win this, it'll be the first time Sting's lost a match in AEW. Oh wow, 6'9". That's crazy. First time I've heard of someone taller than Ray. Oh, is it time for that annual spot in an 8-man match where everyone hits their finishers? I think it is. Or the faces just win with Ricky Starks eating the pin. Oh God, Sammy and Chris are going to go for the tag titles, aren't they? Oh God, they're going to win the tag titles, aren't they? Yeah, looking okay, good. We're good. My phone will have to be this way for people to see it. What poster is that? There's a very big poster with its back to me. I cannot remember what that is. I'm going to look at this real quick. Oh, that's my wife's, I think. Yeah, that's fine. It's a limited edition poster as well. It's my Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness poster. That's pretty cool. I'll figure out a place for that. I could kind of go there, maybe. We're thinking it out live on stream. We'll get the Sanctuary completely put together one day. Whoops. Yeah, Gale of Darkness is it's a great Pokemon game because it's so different from everything else, but also like it's one of my favorite games of all time because it's a very special place in my heart because back when I did Let's Plays, it was the first one I did. When I got back into it for like 3 straight years. I did 33 Let's Plays across 3.5 years, which is insane to think about. I did Fire Red, Soul Silver, Alpha Sapphire, Coliseum, Gale of Darkness, Platinum, Pokemon Black, Pokemon White 2, Pokemon X and Y, and Pokemon Ultra Sun. 10 of them were just Pokemon games. And then the other 23 games I did Wario World. This is in no particular order. Final Fantasy VII Remake, Sonic Heroes, Sonic Generations, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. So that's 15. Luigi's Mansion 3, Super Princess Peach, Super Mario RPG, Legend of the Seven Stars on the SNES. What else did I do? Because that's 18, I think. 23, maybe? I don't know. Punch Out on the Wii. That was one of my favorites I ever did. Scribblenauts Unmasked. What else did I do? Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, 3, and Birth by Sleep. Kirby Star Allies with my wife. Marvel Ultimate Alliance 1, 2, or 1 and 3. I didn't do 2. Should have done 2. I've never beat 2. I own it. I've never beat it though. Let's try it again one day. God, what all have I done Let's Play wise? I did a lot of Let's Plays before I ultimately quit. But yeah, for those that want to see me do non-wrestling stuff, you can subscribe to my new channel. I literally just started it. It's called The Sanctuary, or it's called Sanctuary. It's linked in the description of this video. My first stream on it will either be tomorrow night or on New Year's Day. I haven't decided which one yet. It's gonna be a lot of fun. But yeah, let's see. What all have I done Let's Play wise? Which, I mean, there's a great backlog of Let's Plays for the people that want to see them, but obviously it's like they're all so old at this point. They're also outdated. Let's see. I've done Gale of Darkness, Kingdom Hearts, Star Fox Zero, Pokemon Leaf Green, Marvel Ultimate Alliance, Kingdom Hearts 2, Sailor Moon the RPG, Metroid Other M, Sonic Heroes, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Birth by Sleep, Omega Ruby, Kingdom Hearts 3, another Sailor Moon game, Super Princess Peach, Fire Emblem Awakening, Pokemon Coliseum, Sonic Generations, Mario RPG, Punch-Out, Ultimate Alliance 3, Platinum, Black, Fire Emblem Fates, Wario World, Kirby Star Allies, Final Fantasy VII, Sonic Adventure 2, Black and White 2, Luigi's Mansion 3, X and Y, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, Scribblenauts Unmasked, and then I started Let's Go Pikachu and never finished it. I did like 3 episodes of Let's Go Pikachu and just never finished it. And that's just because LS11 Universe at that point took off and I just didn't have anything left to give. So I'm not going to really acknowledge it, but there were a lot of chants and boos during times that a particular person was in the ring during that 8-man tag match. It was much deserved, is all I will say. I would pour another drink, but I'm 2 in, and I think 2 is where I'm going to draw the line tonight, just because I want to be able to wake up and remember tonight in the morning. Quite simply. What are they saying about Abaddon? Something like, she's so spooky, I think is what they were saying. I couldn't hear it. Like I said, I've got my volume down just a little bit. Maybe I should have like put my earbuds in or something for this stream. I just really didn't feel like wearing earbuds all night. Because here's the thing with me. I don't like wearing earbuds, even if they're the ones that like you can't really feel, because I can feel them. Oh, super spooky. Gotcha. Thank you. Also, as everyone knows, live streams are a great time, yeah. Live streams are a great time to ask me questions. They're usually when I'm able to reveal more and say more things than I can normally say in like YouTube comments. So if you got questions and stuff for me, now is always the good time. Whether that be about the universe, whether that be about me as a person, whatever you want to ask. Usually I'm pretty open to answering, within reason, obviously. There's some things I won't say. Gotta have some mystery to who I am as a person. Yeah, Abaddon's pretty cool. I like them. There's a reason I requested Abaddon when I was taking a few people from AEW with me when I left booking AEW. And Ray ultimately gave me Abaddon, the Bunny, Karushita, and Penelope Ford for the Knockouts division. And yeah, those Sheeta was definitely featured more prominently, and many people will notice she got moved to the AEW roster on the channel today. Or not the AEW, the Ring of Honor roster. That's because I was trying to, before the Ray takeover, get a couple extra people over there to help with the divisions. So Sheeta's been moved to AEW or to Ring of Honor. Kenny King went there because I don't really care for Kenny King. He's not done anything wrong. I just don't really, I don't know. I don't really care for Kenny King personally as a character. And part of that might be me being bitter because he beat my guy Joe Hendry for the digital media title this year. I don't know. I don't know. Kenny King doesn't really entertain me much. So I moved him to ROH. Favorite LS11 pay-per-view of the year? Probably SummerSlam, honestly. SummerSlam that we aired a couple weeks ago. You know, because like that just felt like it had everything. You know, we had a 5-star match between Rollins and Carmelo, a great Hoss fight between Roman and Batista, the end of the longest reign in WWE history for Cody, or the end of the longest world title reign for Cody Rhodes, the 475-day reign at the hands of Drew McIntyre. John Cena officially becoming a Grand Slam champion by winning the tag titles that night. And then, yeah, you had Rhea Ripley and Grayson Waller, which was a lot of fun, and it set up stuff for in a couple of weeks at Clash at the Castle. Yeah, SummerSlam is probably my answer. I really enjoyed Bound for Glory today as well, but Bound for Glory just kind of felt like I needed to start a new era in TNA because I've been doing like the old guard running the place for so long that it was finally time for these guys that, you know, are a little younger, are a little more, or are going to be around a lot longer to take over, like Joe Hendry beating Samoa Joe. It is a little surreal seeing that end because, you know, I've talked about it before. Samoa Joe's reign was supposed to end to 3 different people over the last year and a half that it happened. And, you know, when it came time and we decided it wasn't going to be Jay White because he was, leaving New Japan and probably going to either WWE or AEW. And then I changed my mind on Sami Callihan because it felt a little underwhelming. I didn't know who I wanted to have beat Samoa Joe, and Ray gave me a genuine compliment and said, Joe Hendry is one of the best stars you've ever built up on your own as a homegrown guy. Why not have it be him? And I was so worried about doing it because I was so worried that, like, everyone knows Joe Hendry's my favorite my favorite TNA wrestler. Like, everyone knows Joe Hendry is my favorite. And I was so worried that it'd be like, oh, well, Xander's golden boy beat Samoa Joe, because of course he did. And I was worried about what everyone else was going to think, that I didn't even think, oh, well, I'm the one that books the channel. Of course I'm allowed to be a little selfish with who I have win matches and win titles. And so that's what led to today, was Ray gave me that little boost of confidence I needed to be like, yeah, Joe Hendry's my guy. I've spent the last 2.5 years building him up to be a top name. Or the last 2 years, excuse me, not 2.5. Either way, I spent the last 2 years building him up to be a homegrown world champion level competitor. It's about damn time he became a world champion. And so he felt, and then, you know, I got the really good mental boost of, like, when I would say in the Discord, oh, who can beat Samoa Joe? So many people in the Discord be like, well, I have an idea, but I don't know if I can say his name. And everyone was just like saying, say his name all the time and making Joe Hendry jokes. And it was like, wow, they might actually be behind Joe Hendry being that guy. And it just made me so happy to see such a positive reception to it. And, you know, doing the World Cup for it as well. What's so crazy is so many people don't realize that that was actually a Ray move as well, was Joe Hendry winning the World Cup. Because Ray, as Ray put it, I mean, Joe Hendry ending the longest reign in channel history because he won the World Cup to get the right to do it feels like the only real way to do it. Feels like the only way it can get done is if, like, it feels like the most deserved way. And that just made me feel really good to hear that, like, yeah, I did build this guy up from nothing, more or less. Like, and you know, there are some people, like, I remember a comment that happened on not Bound for Glory, Slammiversary, when Joe Hendry got a good showing but ultimately lost to Beer Money. It was like, oh, the thirst for Hendry is ridiculous. It's like, I booked the guy strongly. I've booked other people way stronger. I've booked people to be in that exact same position and still had them win. But, you know, people are gonna hate. The people that want to hate are gonna hate, and, you know, they can have their little underground. People can have their little underground complaints that they want to throw my way, but at the end of the day, it's fine. They can all flock together like a bird gang. Is that what a bird gang is called, as a flock? Yeah, that's right. I'm a little intoxicated. It's fine. You know, people can hate all they want, but ultimately, I'm making a show I enjoy, and that's what matters, right? Is I'm enjoying it. The majority of the fans are enjoying it. Yeah, I'm not going to always do things that everybody likes, but there's no way to make everybody happy with the things I do. There's going to be people that are upset, and, like, I already know there's going to be people that are upset that Samoa Joe's reign ended to Joe Hendry, of all people. But, like, you know, I do like to think I've done a pretty damn good job at building Joe Hendry up. And, like, you know, there was some criticism when Cody won at WrestleMania against Drew McIntyre, for example. There was some criticism there, like, oh, well, you know, this was the perfect place for not Samoa Joe, for Cody to lose the title. It's like, it really wasn't, because there was still a lot more to do with the reign. Like the Roman matches that led to Roman Solo, who were about to have their match. Like, Cody was bad, but like, not bad as in bad quality, but like bad as in a bad guy. Cody was a bad guy, but he hadn't fully reached the lowest of lows yet. And the lowest of lows came when he essentially told Alba Fire, either you take this either you take this bat and you bash her brains all over the canvas, or I'm going to do it for you. That was when it kind of became like, okay, Cody's officially becoming a villain, or has officially reached his Homelander point. The craziest part is you haven't even seen the worst he's willing to do. But I don't know. It's just like, I've been doing this for a long time. I've literally been doing universe modes longer than I've been able to drive. I started doing universe when I was 14. I legitimately remember editing, and it's so funny we're coming up on Over the Limit on the channel, because I remember editing my first ever Over the Limit pay-per-view, which was on 2K14. I remember editing that in my brother's car on my old laptop while he was driving me back to my dad's house, because I, at that point in time, lived with my dad full time, but would go see my mom on occasional weekends. And, yeah, so my point with that is, I've been doing this a long time. I've been doing this longer than some of my fans have been around. Which makes me feel oh so good about my rapidly increasing age. Also, Julia Hart's about to try and go for the moonsault. I don't think she's going to hit it because she's taking too long to set it up. But Julia Hart has just been... Oh, no, she hit it. And that's that. Julia Hart's great. She's improved so much over the last year that she's been in House of Black. I will say it's going to be really awkward for them to call it House of Black when Malachi eventually gets out of there. Because, like, the guy clearly doesn't want to be around. Tony, just give him his release. I know you got him signed through 2025, or through 2027, but why keep a guy who's miserable around that long? Like, Ray and I were talking about it earlier on the stream. You spend so much money on talent, you got to cut some costs somewhere. Let the people who want to go leave. Like, yeah, he's going to go back to WWE, but you're not going to be able to stop that when his contract is up anyway. So why keep a guy that doesn't want to be there on a hay missile? Edge and Christian coming up. Yeah, Missile. Yep. Welcome back, Missile. Missile's back on the stream, folks. She's back on the couch. She's here. The kitty has returned. Yeah. Welcome back. Yeah, you're popular with the people. Did you know that? The people love you. You just stabbed me in the leg. Why must you betray me, Missile? Why must you betray me? We're watching since WrestleMania 5 months ago. Oh, wow. That's been a little while. God, we've been doing this for 4 years now. 4 years and 2 months at this point because we started in October 2019. Okay, I'm back. This is Edge Adams match to win, right? Yeah, because like Killswitch winning the Battle Royal and the kickoff doesn't make sense unless Edgy Adams wins tonight too. I'm going to do this one last run on Sonic Dash, then I'll put my phone away. I promise. God, the "you think you know him" is throwing me off. I forget that it's that now. Not "you think you knew." You think you know me. Oh, he's wearing gear like the McFoley match. Nice. Better place than a broken dream, and we'll leave it all behind. On this day, it's so weird to me. I'll find it in just a moment. I'm partly interested in this matchup because Edge is your favorite of all time. Edge is actually Ray's favorite of all time as well. So there you go. There's something you two have in common. My favorite of all time is Triple H, for those that wondered. And originally, my second favorite of all time was someone else, but let's just say Kurt Angle's moved up from number 3 to number 2 today. But I am not going to disclose how I came to that agreement. But yeah, Edge going to AEW, it does make me a little happy. Like, I know that, he's having fun with it at least, but Edge is Ray's favorite of all time, so letting him get a chance to book his favorite of all time without me being involved, it just makes me happy that he gets to do that. Well, here we go. Yeah, sign autograph match in your room. So, who are some of the wrestlers you want to see move in 2024? Daniel Garcia, immediately. Daniel Garcia, I want to see him in NXT. I want to see him in NXT because I think he'd do better there. I think that he'd have a very similar rise to Lexis King. He'd be able to figure out who he is better. I also want him for NXT. Mark my words, if Daniel Garcia goes to WWE and joins NXT in real life, you'll see him as a champion there by the end of season 6 in Alice 11 Universe. Let's see, who else's contracts are coming up next year? AJ Styles has got a contract coming up next year. I could see him going to AEW similar to Adam Copeland, while also making an agreement that he'll do a couple things in TNA. Let's see, who else has got a contract coming up? Ethan Page has got one coming up next year. I think he and Josh Alexander discuss it together because they both got contracts coming up next year. I think we either see the North reunite in AEW, Impact, or WWE, depending. I think we see both of them go to the same place. I know Ethan Page is outright, or one of them has said that they're not that close as friends. Like it was just like a working tag team. It was like we are a tag team on screen, and that's just how we do our business thing. But I do think that where one goes, the other's going to follow. I think they're going to do a North run in another company. Who else got contracts coming up? Jonathan Gresham's TNA contract is up next year. He's going to stick around in TNA. I don't think WWE is going to make a play for him, and I know AEW is not going to make a play for him. Who else? Sheamus, that's an interesting one. I think Sheamus sticks around, possibly is the one to beat Gunther. I think not Edge. I think Sheamus probably beats Gunther for the IC title. I think Sting will have one last match in TNA. I could see that. Carmelo is and hold on, I'll read your chat in just a minute. There, I'm about to set a new high score in Sonic Dash. Yes, this mobile game I've been playing since I was in high school, and I was in high school the better part of a decade ago. Specifically, my senior year of high school, which was almost a decade ago. Okay. Okay. Carmelo and Trick. I could see both of them getting called up, yeah. Oh, or Adam and Christian are in the crowd. I mean, I think Edgy Adam wins this, obviously. Ah, fuck. Oh, well, I set a new high score, so hey, that's... Oh, man, selfishly, I do want to see the bar in AEW Tag Division just for a dream match. God, that'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it? The bar in AEW would be pretty cool, I'll admit. I know Sean Spears is finished up with AEW. I see him going into a player coach role in either TNA or WWE. One of the two. I don't know which one yet. Just pay very close attention to the countdown at number 10 in the Rumble, I guess. Is what I will say to that. Okay, there. I will stop playing my game now. But yeah, I'm thinking of what other free agents there are, because Steven Larson did a video on this. Nakamura and Ricochet both have contracts up next year. I think Ricochet might leave. I could see Ricochet leaving WWE. I think Ricochet is someone who would do really well in TNA. But I could see AEW getting him just because they've got Ospreay as well. Ospreay and Ricochet on the same show. Who else has got contracts up next year? MJF's an interesting one because I feel like he's probably going to stay with AEW. But I don't know, man. Let's see. Hook should hopefully do big things in 24. I kind of like what Ray is doing with Hook. Yeah, I really liked Ray's direction with Hook. I know WWE's got interest in Hook when his contract is up in AEW. And I think that'll probably happen when his contract is up. Because I know Taz is even up for the idea of Hook going to WWE. 2024 was a good year for me as a wrestling fan. For those that are curious what my 2024 as a wrestling fan looked like, or 2023, my bad. 2023 was a good year for me as a wrestling fan. For those that are curious, in the first week of 2023, I went to Atlanta, because I'm from Georgia. Went to Atlanta 2 days in a row. I was only supposed to go one day for Impact Wrestling. They had their Hard to Kill event on the 6th, January 6th. I went there, and I took a sign that says I've waited 2,600 and something days, I think is what it was. Might have been 1,600. Can't remember exactly. I've got the sign somewhere. It was like, I've waited, I think it was 1,962, sounds right. I've waited 1,962 days to see Joe Hendry. Because Joe Hendry is one of my favorite wrestlers. I started watching him in WCPW. And that was how many days it had been between that show and the first ever WCPW loaded, where Joe Hendry did his video against Big Damo, the Hello, It's Joe Hendry Time video. And Joe Hendry comes out for his match, and I hold up the sign, and a guy stops me, and he walks over, and I think he's going to tell me to put the sign away. He's like, what took you so long? And I tell him, Joe's from the UK. He just started coming to America. And right when he was supposed to come to America, COVID happened. He's like, oh, okay. He comes back up to me a minute later, and he's like, are you going to be back tomorrow? And I said, I'm not. I couldn't afford it. And he hands me his phone. He says, here, put your phone number in. Put your number in my phone. Be back here with that sign tomorrow. Ticket and meet and greets on me. And it's so cool. It's like, because I came to TNA that night, and I came with enough money to watch the show and meet Matt Cardona. And that was it. And that was my goal. Those were the two things I was going to do. And then they announced Joe Hendry would be available for meeting the next night. I was like, well, I can't justify it. I got $60 in my bank account for another week. Because I was still a substitute teacher at this point, so I wasn't making much money. Because for those that don't know, I was a substitute teacher this year. That was one of my careers. And so they brought me back the next night for free, let me meet Joe Hendry, which was really cool. And Joe Hendry was so nice. And then, what else happened with that? And then, the stuff on this channel happened this year that was really cool. And then Ray and I went back to TNA back in June. We met Motor City Machine Guns. We met Santino Marella. And we ran into Joe Hendry again, who remembered me. And I got to give him a personalized art piece I'd made, and he really liked it. And then in a couple weeks, actually, Ray and I are heading to SmackDown in Atlanta. I do want to see MJF in WWE. I'm sure I'll go there one day. Yeah, I think that'll happen one day too. I don't know if it'll be the bidding war of 2024, but I think it could happen in the next couple years. Maybe not this year, but who knows? Maybe he re-signed for 1 year and we'll get the bidding tribes of 2025. I don't know. That sounded better in my head. Because bidding war of 2025 doesn't work as well. It's the war and 4 that have the rhyme scheme that makes it work. And like, of course, selfishly, I want him for Universe, but I also don't want Ray losing one of his top guys again. Because Ricky Starks is probably heading to WWE when he gets done in AEW. I think we don't get through the end of the night without seeing someone make their official debut. I don't know if it's going to be a Nick Nemeth. I don't know who it's going to be, but we're going to get some big debut tonight. I'm calling it now. I mean, we already know the Devil's probably going to get unmasked tonight. God, I've still got a bunch of wrestling figures I've bought in the last few months that I got to open as well and get them displayed somewhere. I might get some floating shelves or something for that. Maybe put them above the couch. Would Ricky Starks work as a member of the Six? Maybe. I don't know. The Six is more Ray's area of expertise, but yeah, maybe. I know that, like, if we didn't do the, and I can talk about this now, I think, as well, because we've decided against it. But, oh, I think this is it. He's doing the crossface with the metal bar. But anyway, what was I gonna say? Yeah, Ray and I talked about this before. If we didn't enforce the strict, like, we're not going to use anyone from outside companies in WWE thing, and we're going to keep the AEW and TNA rosters fairly realistic at least. TNA is probably where that line gets. TNA is probably where the line gets kind of blurred more than anything, given we got Chris Danger there now. And I'm excited about that because I've got some ideas for Chris Danger. I had an idea for him today, actually. But anyway, we talked about it before. If we did like the 6 just from any companies, it wouldn't have been Austin Theory and Ricochet. It would have been twice in a century of Miro and Scorpio Sky. Like, it would have been, Cody, Drew, Miro, Scorpio Sky. Probably still Charlotte, but definitely not Lacey Evans at that point. Nizzle, welcome back. Will the super roster ever happen? Right, I was going to talk about that. Yeah. So we talked about this at one point. When I was getting really burnt out recently, I was kind of like, all right, I feel like I'm running out of ideas. I talked to Ray about the idea of, let's just downsize the series. Let's get to season 6, and then let's downsize the series. I'll do Raw and Dynamite. You do NXT and SmackDown, and then we'll have missile. Please no, get off the keyboard. But how Drew and Miro stare down probably would have been the case. But yeah, no, it's like my pitch to Ray was, let's just get to season 6 and let's streamline the series. I'll do Raw and Dynamite, you do NXT and SmackDown, but we don't just lock ourselves to those rosters. We have whoever we want. And I'll do the trios titles as part of Raw, for example. And I'll admit that was a selfish way of me wanting to get the Shield back together, which at this point obviously isn't going to happen. We couldn't really do the Shield, given Mox is in AEW, but we still have a retro series for that. Like, you know, you want Omega on SmackDown, you get Omega on SmackDown. I want, let's see, Ricochet on Dynamite, I get Ricochet on Dynamite, so on and so forth. And then TNA would have become the member series, and that'd be where we kind of have everyone kind of does their developmental as part of TNA produced by me and Ring of Honor produced by Ray, and that's kind of our developmental shows. And then that was what I pitched, and we were going to go through with it, actually. But we kind of realized that keeping the rosters very similar to what they are in real life is part of what makes our channel so unique. It's like, I literally will just search Universe Mode, and I'll see thumbnails for Raw that have, like, Jon Moxley and Roman Reigns staring down, which, yes, I'm aware, is literally what one of our Raw thumbnails was a few months ago during the Forbidden War season. But I think the fact we only do it for a couple weeks a year is what makes it so special. Like, we only do it a couple times a year. And that's for, the World Cup, Multiverse of Matches, and Forbidden War. And even then, Multiverse of Matches, which is going to happen again this year, is more of a crossover between the rest of the companies. It's where the rest of the companies are going to gather Ring of Honor, TNA, New Japan, and then you get like one or two guys from AEW and WWE. Hear me out. Cardona versus Danger. I'm not going to say anything about that, Pierre. Other than, stop hacking my documents, dude. No, they're chanting, "We want fire." Oh, are they about to recreate the WrestleMania spot? Also, hear me out on this name, folks, because it seems there's a bit of an alliance going on in LS11 Impact. I gotta get used to saying LS11 TNA. There's a bit of an alliance going on in LS11 TNA between Cardona, Moose, and Myers. Hear me out. Major Wrestling Gods. That's the faction name. Hear me out. That's the faction name. Really excited for Forbidden War 2 for Shaq. The Forbidden Pierre, you fucker. Pierre, I'm too drunk. I'm not drunk, but I'm too intoxicated for this. It's more of a buzz than being drunk is what it is. It's more I'm stumbling over my words, but everything else is fine. Would I get behind a wheel of a car? Absolutely not. No. One drop of alcohol and I'm not getting behind the wheel of a car. Only time I've done it was I had one drink at a bar and I felt good enough to where my reaction, and I was going a mile away. I had my wife in the passenger seat who had also had one drink, and I felt that I was still capable enough to keep going. And there were plenty of people around who, if I didn't feel capable enough to keep going, would have been more than happy to take care of it and drive. But yeah, I know for sure I would not drive at this level of drinking. But anyways, yeah, Forbidden War 2 is gonna be fun. We've got most of the card figured out at this point. I pitched something to Ray the other day that he said he really liked, and I cannot. Oh yeah, I pitched something to Ray the other day that probably isn't going to happen now, but I'm not going to talk about it yet. Because it could still happen. You might be onto something with the Major Wrestling Gods. I will admit, I've not written this week's TNA yet. I've not written the return to it being TNA just yet. In fact, the only thing I had at this point is the main event of Slammiversary. Oh. Ow. Spear through the table. Spear through the table. That it? I feel like Nick Wayne's mom pulls them off or something. Yeah, she's gonna pull the ref out. Is Beth gonna show up? There's no way Beth shows up, right? Is Adam gonna spear her? Someone's gonna show up to help Edge. Someone's gonna show up to help him. And I don't know if it's gonna be Nick Nemeth. I don't know if it's gonna be Beth Phoenix. Beth Copeland, I guess is what her name would probably be in AEW. There's no one. That's not it, right? No. Because there's still that table on the outside. I'm thinking it through. Because, like, it's got to be someone that they both have some history with. I don't know if that's, like I said, I don't know if that's Nick Nemeth. I don't know if that's Edge's wife, Beth. Watch it just be someone underwhelming like Darby again. Like, it's just Darby Allin, but again. I guess it could be Jack Perry. Oh, they're going to do the Mick Foley spot. They're going to do the WrestleMania Mick Foley spot. Wasn't it 20? It was WrestleMania 24? No, 24 was Edge and Taker in the main event. Was it Mania 21 that they did the Edge and Foley match? Someone tell me if I'm wrong. Because 22 was when Edge won the briefcase. There we go. There's the flames. Oh, Nick Wayne's going to take the spear through the table, isn't he? Yeah, he's young. He's young. What's a few years off his career? Okay, 22. Thank you, Pierre. Yeah, because that was in 2006. So it was right after he lost the title to Cena again. That fire went out quick. Oh my god, it didn't break. Oh god, it didn't break. Okay, 21's when he won the briefcase. Thank you. Copeland's TNT champion. Crazy that his first title in 12 years is the TNT title. Yeah, that table did not break. Adam Copeland is now the TNT champ. How about that? And Kill Switch is right behind you. Yeah, that table spot could have been so much worse. Someone's gonna come save Edgy Adam, right? Because he's about to try and do the concerto. He's gonna do a choke slam on the chair. Oh. Oh, so it's like a Money in the Bank contract? It's like the Money in the Bank briefcase? So what's left? TBS title and then the... No, the TBS title already happened while you were gone, Pierre. Is Christian about to win the title right back? So it's just... It's fucking Money in the Bank for the TNT title. And Christian's just got the belt back. Yeah, Julia retained. And it's just... Yeah? Well, that was fucking stupid. That was really fucking stupid. Congratulations, AEW. You got Edge and Christian, and you fucked it up. Royally at that. Yeah, so Amadeus, welcome back from waking up. To explain, as best as I can, Adam Copeland won after a lot of shenanigans involving Nick Wayne bouncing off of a flaming table that just did not break and could have injured him severely. And then he won the TNT title, did Edgy Adam. And then Killswitch shows up with the contract he won in the opening Battle Royal. And it turns out that that contract is actually like Money in the Bank, right? Okay. Yeah. So it's actually like Money in the Bank. You can actually cash it in for a TNT title match at any time of your choice. Well, Christian, okay. Christian then makes Killswitch surrender the contract to him. Cashes it in, spears Edgy Adam, and wins the TNT title within 10 minutes of, or within 5 minutes of Edgy Adam winning the title. So Christian's TNT champion again, but Edgy Adam won the match to begin with. It's as fucking confusing as I'm making it sound. Did I make it sound as confusing as it was? Because it was confusing. It was confusing and it was stupid. And I'm kind of glad Ray didn't just have to watch that happen with his favorite of all time. Oh, right, the Continental Classic final. Oh, God, who's ready for a 45-minute blood orgy? I'm curious what Twitter thinks of that. Because that was dumb. Okay, some people seem to love it. Uh, I just, I mean, guys, surely I just gotta win. Yeah, we're not those people, clearly. Um, Someone said Edge's karma caught up with him, LMAO. A lot of people just think it's funny. Okay, but now, hear me out. Now, hear me out. Now, hear me out. Imagine if Danhausen had won that battle royal, right? Yeah, okay. Imagine if Danhausen had won that battle royal and Christian cheated to retain again, and Danhausen cashed in and won the TNT title. I'm just saying that would have made ratings go up. Like, it's funny, but like also, why? Yeah, you're right, Pierre. Favorite all time, made to be an idiot, pretty much. What's the Death Jitsu shirt say this time? Ace in the world, bitch. Or ace of the world. I mean, it's obviously an Eddie win, right? It's an Eddie win. So you've got the international title and the continental title. What's the fucking difference in those titles? Seriously. I don't know much about Eddie Kingston, but from what I've seen, he's... Okay, I guess I like Eddie Kingston a lot. Christian cheats to retain. Adam snaps because of later. Chair does Christian. Danhausen cashes and wins the title. Exactly. Like, that's all I'm saying is Danhausen should be TNT champion right now. Why is Danhausen not a champion by this point? Give him all the belts. Give him all the money. Guy's actively like one of, if not the best seller in the company when it comes to merch. Also, do we get to see this new Continental Championship? Yeah, that's not great. That ain't great. Not gonna lie. And I already know within the next 48 hours, someone's gonna comment, "Oh, you should bring that into AEW Universe. It'd be so good." I already know it's coming. People are gonna ask, "Where's the Continental title? When are you gonna do the Continental Classic?" Like, we're not. No. It's too many fucking belts. Also, I love John Moxley. I do. But, like, they gotta cool the jets on the Moxley wins LOL stuff. Because, like, I don't know. I looked at the Gold League, because that was the one Mox was in, right? It was Gold League? Whatever. The league Mox was in, nonetheless. I don't know. There's a lot more people that could have won that league. Swerve, Jay White. Hell, if you had it be Jay White against Eddie Kingston tonight. You had to be Jay White and Eddie Kingston tonight. You got the history to play off of there of Eddie Kingston, the reason Jay White can't return to New Japan. But yeah, so I don't know, man. So what happens with me when I drink? Okay, when I drink, right? It takes a couple hours to hit, right? And we are now at the 3.5 hour mark of this stream. Pierre, you're one of the good ones. You're one of the ones that doesn't ask us when we're gonna do things that we're never gonna do. Like someone asked us the other day if we're gonna bring the TBS title back soon. Like we'd even. Oh, that helped. That popped my back a little bit. Someone was like, "Oh, you're gonna bring the TBS title soon back, right?" It's like, no. And like, I know someone asked Ray if he would do a Continental Classic. I don't think he will. I think he said he wouldn't either because he doesn't have the patience to do something like that, and also like he doesn't really care for the Continental Classic. But I don't know, man. That's just what my life is, man. It's put hours into a video, then get asked, "Oh, when are you gonna do this thing that you're never gonna do?" But yeah, when I drink, and then it takes a couple hours, and then it hits. I finished that last drink in the match after Miro versus Andrade. I finished that during whatever came next, and it was the women's title. That was a while ago, and now it's starting to hit. Must say, I love the fact that wins and losses affect Jay's mental state so much. I do too. Yeah. What's also crazy is I don't think Jay White's lost a match in LS11, or at least he hasn't been pinned or submitted in LS11 since he lost to Samoa Joe a year ago. Oh, they're dancing. Oh, am I gonna even make it to bed tonight? I'm gonna sleep on this futon. I don't know yet. Because man, it's fucking comfy on this thing. I bet you're gonna get the where's the Continental title question on the next AEW video. Yeah, probably. Probably. We got it pretty quickly with the TBS title. We got it pretty quickly with the international title. And then we did the international title. We did the TBS title. But that was when we were going to do Rampage. Ray was doing for a little history lesson for those who don't know. Ray did Rampage while I did Dynamite for approximately 6 weeks. Where we had both the TBS and international titles being kind of Ray's titles to do stuff with on those shows. And that's how Malachi Black became champion. And Tony Storm was TBS champion. And it was a lot of fun, but Ray's computer died, so he couldn't keep doing Rampage. And instead, he was going to do NXT, and his laptop went completely kaput on him, so he couldn't do either. And so I took over. We kept the international title around, but we got rid of the TBS title because the women's division wasn't built up enough to do 2 titles there. And only doing 1 show a week made it even more impossible. And I know at one point Ray was considering it, but ended up just not doing it. Unhinged Jay White is arguably the best Jay White, but I love Sleazebag Switchblade. Yeah. God, and you already know the main event's gonna go. What time is it now? It's 11 o'clock. God, we're gonna be here till midnight. Because Samoa Joe and MJF, we're just gonna keep going. Do you want to see Jay versus Joe too? Jay's got to get his revenge. Oh, Samoa Joe is all I'll say is he's not on the TNA roster anymore. That's all I'll say to that. Oh, Bryan Danielson's on commentary. When did he get there? Has he been there the whole time? Am I just stupid? Did I just not notice him? Okay, I hear him now. Alright then. I've been drinking. Oh, cool. Just looked at the How You Would Book playlist. Yeah, so there's multiple reasons why I'm probably never going to do that series again. One, Ellis Living Universe already handles how I would book certain things, especially now with us doing the retro stuff as well. But also, that series was obviously inspired by one person, and that person has shown his true colors again, and is once again gone from the wrestling YouTube scene, so I probably will never revisit that series. Also, it just didn't get very good views. Got positive feedback on everything, but the views just weren't enough to keep it going. Like, one thing I remember getting really good reception on was the how I would book the Women's Revolution. And I remember the comment I got meant a lot to me. It was like, God, this booking is so perfect. Everyone got their time in the spotlight. Because literally everyone got their time in the spotlight, just about everyone became champions. Let's see. The main event has the foreboding feeling of being overbooked. Nonsense. I read that sitting all the way over here. Quick, everyone hide your opinions or else Brian may fire you. I don't. I think what happened, I think, punching a coworker in the face is worthy of getting fired. Do I think Jack Perry, do I think I am not sober enough to coherently talk about this, is what we're going to say. Fuck. Yeah. This is why I'm definitely not getting behind the wheel of a car tonight. God, AEW now has 8 titles, and that's not counting all the Ring of Honor titles that take up more TV time than AEW titles. Because AEW now has the World title, the TNT title, the International title, the Continental title, the Tag titles, the Trio, those titles, the Women's title, and the TBS title. So when they do the C2 next, you want to see it. Danhausen. I want to see Danhausen. Danhausen's got to be in there. Luigi Bud, I'm sorry. You might have to take over the stream. I don't know if I can keep doing this. You know, I think a lot of people probably are like, oh, when was the last time Zander did an AEW watch along? It was Revolution last year. It was Revolution March 2022. Or March 2023. It was earlier this year. That was the last AEW watch along I did. There is a reason why. These pay-per-views are long, they're tedious, they're drawn out, and I just want to go to bed by the end of them. I watched Double or Nothing. Jeff Jarrett's another good one. I watched Double or Nothing sitting on my couch with my wife earlier this year. And I did not stream it. It was the first time I hadn't done a watch-along to an AEW pay-per-view that I had bought. It's the first time I spent the $50 and didn't do a watch-along. Now I don't spend the $50 anymore, obviously. A lot of other people spend the $50. Yeah, Jeff Jarrett would be fun to see in there. I just, the match. Hi, Missile. Welcome back. Welcome back to the stream, little child, cat, girl, thing, baby. Hi. Help me get the views, Missile. You gotta get the views back up. See that number there that says how many people are watching? We gotta get that number up, and you're gonna help me with that, alright? You just sit here and be cute, got it? And maybe don't stab me in the leg again. Oh, man. Last mission failed. And that was Missile, ladies and gentlemen. John Moxley doesn't win the Ring of Honor title tonight, right? Like, it's an Eddie victory, isn't it? Yeah, it's gotta be an Eddie Kingston win tonight, right? Probably. Other names include Malachi Black. Pac, Darby Allin, Takeshita, Buddy Matthews, Hobbs, Jay and Swerve again, and also Ospreay. Zach Rushing asks, any universe mod announcements? I announced that Cena and Knight are taking on Odyssey Jones and Oblique Enemy on Monday, but I'm too far gone to make any other announcements tonight without risking accidentally saying something I shouldn't. All I can say is, no, I can't. I can't say that. Yeah, I got nothing other than the tag match on Monday. It's gonna be an exciting weekend. We're already one premiere in, 2 to go. Should be an Eddie win. I don't know. I don't have John Moxley as ROH World Champ in my 2023 bingo card. Yeah, here comes a sneeze. Ah. Ow. But yeah, I would like to see a little more Continental vibe to the Continental Classic. Because, like, you had 16 people, right? Mox and Eddie, American. Bryan Danielson, American. Swerve Strickland, Daniel Garcia, Brody King, American. A third of the tournament already American, right? Who else was in it? Mark Briscoe, Fuckface, Lethal, both American. Half the tournament, Americans. Yeah, Jay White, he's from New Zealand. I'll give you that. Who else did you have in there? I didn't pay enough attention to who all's in there. Claudio, he's Swiss. I'll give you that one. No, Zach. This is just a regular match. Hi again, Missile. Yeah, Missile? Oh, hello. In honor of Evolution, who's been your favorite woman to book this year? Who's been your most surprising person you love to book this year? So Rhea Ripley's always a favorite, as many people know. Okay, you just gonna chill there? Don't bite the couch, you gremlin! Oh, Eddie Kingston won, by the way. Rhea's always fun to book, but we'll go a little more out of the box with who I've had the most fun booking. Alba Fire has probably been the most fun to book just because she's had such a complex story. And I think booking Trish was shockingly fun, like to the point where she got a whole title run just because I've had fun booking her. Yeah? Cora Jade's another one that was shockingly fun to book this year. And you've only just seen the beginning with her. And so now Eddie's got 3 belts, huh? Oh, ow. Oh, Jackson Lane in the chat, he says AEW needs to give Elizondo Universe royalties for doing the Jericho and Cole feud first. There's a lot of things they could give me royalties and Ray royalties for. Now he's got 3 belts. That is, in fact, one of the belts of all time. Undisputed Trials. Oh, yeah, that was a lot of fun. I mean, you had Bobby Fish's pick was Bobby Fish. Kyle O'Reilly picked Lance Storm. One of the Bucks picked Violent by Design versus Jericho in a handicap match, and that led to Big Damo's Impact debut, which was fun. I don't remember what the other Buck picked, though. Because, like, I remember Lance Storm, I remember Violent by Design. Oh, Fandango, Dirty Dango. And then Kenny Omega didn't want to deal with it, which was leading to the Adam Cole Kenny Omega feud. Kenny didn't want to deal with it, so he delegated it to Cutler, told Cutler not to fuck it up. Cutler picked himself. Boom, that was it. Yeah, like, hindsight, in the moment, that stuff was a lot of fun. Obviously, now I wouldn't do it again because of Jericho and what all happened today, but that was one of my favorite things I got to book in when it was the Zander AEW run. And there you go. Eddie Kingston's got 3 belts. Sure, why not? Oh yeah, that was a line I said, wasn't it? Adam didn't even tell me I was going to do it. I have to go back and watch some of that stuff. I did have, like, Ray mentioned the other day that I'm really hard on myself for my AEW run. And I am. I'm a lot more harsh on myself than I should be, probably. I do think I had some good moments. Like, Adam didn't even tell me I was going to do it. I feel we could have gotten a bit more out of Adam and Kenny. Yeah, you could kind of feel me kind of losing my spark there with AEW. And I think that the gap between pay-per-views was a big part of it. Because I don't even remember how it became Cole and Danielson. But, like, I get it all out. Hangman rejoined the Elite. Naturally, it should have been Hangman versus Cole Full Gear. But ultimately, things just kind of went the way they went. And at that point, All Out was in September. I had October, November to get the Full Gear. And after Full Gear was going to be Forbidden War, right? Well, there was the 16-man tournament that started right after All Out. And oh joy, Dante Martin versus Orange Cassidy. I wonder who the fuck is going to win that. I think the better question is how many Canadian destroyers are they going to do selling it? Anyways, 4 guys that all probably don't want to be there anymore. I don't know. Dax and Cash may still want to be there. I don't know. But yeah, I wish I could have done more. Ultimately, the Fatal 4-Way Forbidden War was a little bit of course correction with that of like, all right, we got to finish this Adam Cole and Kenny Omega thing. Because, like, it's like, obviously Forbidden War got announced with them as tag champs could have been funny. There were 2 singles guys with the tag belts and both the Bucks and re-drag on with the belts. The match belongs on Wednesday or Rampage. Well, yeah, Dante versus Cassidy is going to be on Wednesday. But yeah, there we go. My back popped again. But yeah, no, I pitched Adam Cole and Adam Cole and Kenny Omega as tag champions, but Ray wasn't into it, so that's where the buck stopped. All right, you know what? At least we're gonna maybe get the devil reveal tonight. TNT champ Adam Cole was kind of underrated. Oh yeah, that was fun. It didn't last as long as maybe it could have, but it was fun. It got the Jericho feud, which is one of my favorite things I did. There were some good TV matches out of it as well. There was also that cool moment where Adam Cole and Kyle O'Reilly entered together both as champions. Because Kyle had the IWGP US title, which I actually have my IWGP US title around here somewhere. I bought it specifically because of the Doctor winning the US title at LSWF Rumble last year, earlier this year. I was going to do like a trio photo shoot of me, Cornell, and the Doctor, all with our belts, just being like, doing like a grinning shrug because everyone was so pissed that my guys kept winning belts in LSWF, but I ultimately was just like, I don't feel like pissing anyone off. Oh yeah, and then of course it led to Adam Cole and Keith Lee at the Jericho Rager, which was supposed to be the cruise, and then I finally figured out how to mod arenas right after I did that show, so it was instead not on the cruise ship, even though I wish it had been. But yeah, no, like I look back at my run as the guy that booked AEW a little more fondly now because I did have some good stuff. The Undisputed Trials was fun. Obviously, there was some Ray stuff in there, like, see, I just kicked Sean. That was a Ray thing. But, I had some good stuff. Buddy Matthews' TNT title run. I think Black Matthews, too, that was pretty much an all-me feud. Ray came to me with the idea of, like, hey, let's just do it. Because we thought we might be losing Malachi Black. It was like, this is the only way we can really do it justifiably. And so, like, or not two, it was actually round 4 between them at that point. But yeah, the stuff that led to that was a lot of fun. Oh boy, it's an MJF is from Long Island video package. Cool to see the Create a Pro Academy get featured, though. Let's see. What else did I do in AEW that I enjoyed? Buddy Matthews' the TNT title run was obviously fun. The war between Black and Matthews was a highlight of LS11 AEW. Oh, for sure. Their match at All Out is one of my favorite things I've ever done. I worked so hard on that match. And the closing moments, missed, followed by You Will Serve the House, lifts him up, Black Mass, 1, kick out, go to hell, knee strike. Buddy hits his own Black Mass, lifts him up, I absolve you of your sins. Matthew, Secret No More, 1, 2, 3. That was one of the coolest moments I ever did. And that line was improvised, actually. And I do still think it's kind of crazy that Buddy Matthews, across the first 3 years of the channel, was the only man to pin Malachi Black, and he did it twice. And then we did the rubber match, the round 5. Round 5 went down under Ray back at Double or Nothing. Hey, Dana. Hi, Dana. You want to join me on the stream? Come on. No? We'll see her tail kind of periscope by at some point, probably. Let's see. What would you say is a more personal feud, Cody or Drew or Buddy and Black? I'd say they're probably on par, just very different ways. Because they're so similar yet so different. Because one is just two guys that always hated each other. One is former friends that then hated each other. God, I don't know who wins this tonight. I want it to be Samoa Joe. I just don't know if it is. But it is almost 11:30. We're probably going to be here until midnight. Let's see. Now we have. Yeah, Darby beat Malachi. Like I will never criticize Ray. I will just say that it felt like the end of LS Living Universe era when Matthews and Black shook hands after the war. Yeah, and that was kind of the point, was to put the greatest rivalry they'd ever done behind us. But I'm never gonna say Ray's done anything bad. Oh, hello, Adam Cole. Sure. I guess you're here now. He's still in a boot, so the Devil's Kyle O'Reilly, right? He's cleaned up the beard though, so that's good. But I'm glad he's cleaned up the beard. He looks a lot better. Drawers and jet tore his shoulder. He might lose the belt to get his shoulder fixed. We'll see. He could be wearing a worked boot, but you never know. Yeah, he could be. But yeah, no, I will never outright say I think Ray's done anything bad. I personally not been a huge fan of Follow or Fall, but that's just because I don't buy Darby as the leader of the group. That's just me. I'm not a big Darby fan. That's all. That's all there is to it. I used to be a big Darby fan, but he's just the amount he throws himself into getting hurt is ridiculous for me at this point. And again, I'm not going to outright say, oh, I don't like that Ray does this. I don't. I will say I'm not a fan of something, but I'm never going to say Ray's done anything bad because he's not. Yeah, Devil's got to be Kyle O'Reilly. Or it could be Adam Cole. It could still be Adam Cole. And they've got him out here to throw people off, and only the henchmen show up tonight, and Adam Cole reveals, I was the devil. Kyle get cleared. He has said that he is close to be. He is hopeful he will be able to wrestle again soon. There's some people I just can't deal with. That's all I will say. Yeah, no, I've liked a lot of what Ray has done with AEW, and he did really get AEW at kind of a shitty time because when he got AEW, so many people started getting hurt. So many, or not hurt, but because we don't really have to deal with that. But so many people just started vanishing from the company because of releases, or not releases, but contract expiring. Because the AEW doesn't normally release people; they just let contracts expire. But like, he lost, he lost Punk, he lost Brian Pillman Jr., who he was doing stuff with. He lost Brock Anderson, who he was doing stuff with. He lost Jade Cargill, who was the champion at the time, or was about no, had just lost the title. Um, the bunny didn't really affect him because she was already an Impact in Us 11 Universe. I just haven't seen her in a while. God, who else has he lost? He's just lost Sean Spears. You want to know how in that one stream, I predicted in one stream the next retro pay-per-view would be SummerSlam 2010. I'm pretty sure I've just like outright said before that that's what it was going to be, right? Or like I talked about Wade Barrett or something. I wasn't terribly secretive about it. I know that much. I was pretty open about like, yeah, that's a pay-per-view I want to redo one day. If Samoa Joe wins the AEW title in real life on the same night he dropped the TNA title on LS 11, it's just meant to be, isn't it? Huh. Yeah, Ray's done some good stuff since he took over AEW, but like I said, there are things I'm still proud of from my run. I wish I'd gotten to do more. We've talked about doing some like retro AEW, and what I mean by retro AEW is what I mean by retro AEW is like we got a year and a half of the company we got almost 2 years of the company being around that we have not explored, so we got to get there eventually. I remember the tweet you posted where you wanted to do SummerSlam 10, Sacrifice 08, and WrestleMania 30. I remember that tweet. Yeah, like I said, I wasn't terribly secretive. Essentially, that tweet was just like, yeah, these are all pay-per-views I plan on doing one day. And WrestleMania 30 is going to happen sooner or later. It's just, do you know how much fucking work it is to do a Mania? Even one that I don't have to do a bunch of building for, like when I did Mania 20 or Mania 8. Jesus. Yeah, exactly. Retro would also give us a way to use Brody Lee as part of it. Ray and I discussed that the other night, actually. I think we discussed it on Christmas Eve, funny enough. Ray and I still talk about creative stuff in the holidays. It's funny. So yeah, like we got from, All In 2018, Double or Nothing 2019, and then the start of AEW through 2021 is how long we've got, because we started the company in the year 2021. If you were booking AEW right now, who would you book to be the next AEW World Champions? Would Ray have the retro review? I would probably be the one that did the retro pay-per-views. Hi, Dana. Just because I have more time to do them than Ray does. Ray is going to do retro NXT stuff if we ever do that, but I will probably do retro AEW because that's still technically my era. But if I were booking AEW right now, Samoa Joe would win. Samoa Joe would win this match. But if you're talking about all the belts in AEW real life right now, Samoa Joe would beat MJF right now. Hey Dana. Danhausen would have the TNT title. Danhausen would beat Orange Cassidy for the Continental, International, whatever the fuck it's called, title. Edgy Adam and Christian would probably do this. They'd finish this feud eventually. Christian would keep the TNT title for a while. Probably eventually lose it to like an over babyface. I don't have an answer on that one, honestly. Trios titles, I don't even know what you do with those at this point because the Acclaimed won them in August, and I cannot tell you a single time they defended them that I know of. That would be part of the Cody story to see how he got the villain. Yeah, you also get to see early Cody stuff from AEW as well. Okay, just AEW World title. We had to go from MJF to Cole, or to Joe to Cole, Swerve, Hangman, Jay. Yeah, those first three I agree. MJF to Cole, or MJF to Joe, Joe to Cole. Yeah, that's probably about exactly what I'd do as well. Oh, what the fuck is about to happen here? Jesus! Well, I'm doing an NXT breakout tournament. Maybe eventually. I'm doing too many inaugural champion things right now. Ask me again in 6 months and maybe. It's something that I've considered, I'll tell you that much. I got a lot of names coming in. I paid $6 for a Patreon subscription to Your Favorite Trash, I believe was what the username is, and got like 10 more young NXT women that I add to the roster because of them. So, plenty of people to work with for NXT in the near future. The goal right now is just get some people rebuilt using NXT, get some new people built up, get the main roster fleshed back out a little bit, and then use NXT for the future stars. That's why you got guys like the Vikings there. That's why you got like Bailey there and stuff like that. When is NXT Reloaded? January 28th. It'll be on a Sunday because not NXT, Ring of Honor Gold Rush, my final Ring of Honor show before Ray takes over, is the day before. So it'll be another double premiere weekend in about 4 weeks. So it's not that far out at this point. It's getting there. I mean, almost every match is lined up. We've got the 5 women in the ladder match. We'll know who all either 4 or 5 men, depending on if Wesley beats Dijak, will be in the North American title match. pretty much all the matches, with the exception of the women's tag titles, will be set up for Reloaded this week. So, which will be really nice because then I'll actually be able to like consistently handle things. Oh damn, 2 days after a new game comes out, I will definitely be putting NXT Reloaded in a playlist to watch. What game comes out on the 26th? I do not know. Oh man, is MJF gonna hit the total burial? No. Oh no, I don't have any games I'm really hyped for coming out anytime soon. Pokemon will probably have a new game next November, but even then, I don't know if it'll be Gen 5 remakes, it'll be Gen 10, which, God, I hope it's not Generation 10. God, if they do the Gen 5 remakes like they did Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, I'm gonna be furious. Yakuza, Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth, or Yakuza 8. Interesting. Never really played any of the Yakuza games. I've got so many games over here I've never played, though, so... I don't even want to talk about how big my Steam library is and how many of those games I haven't played. I've got every Tomb Raider game they've ever made in my Steam library, and I've not played a damn one of them. Because I got the whole collection for like $30 in the summer sale a few years ago. I think it was summer 2020. Sounds right. That's when I was making a lot of money every week. Because of the job I was at. I still gotta finish Mortal Kombat 1. I did that one like 3-hour stream on it and just never touched it again. But now that I'm back, now that I've got a space where I can stream more often, I'll probably get back to it soon. Yeah, new era of universe, pretty much. Two of the longest world title reigns ever ended. God, the Hangover tomorrow is not gonna be fun. Not looking forward to that. God, I also said I would make muffins tomorrow for my wife. I really signed myself up to do a lot. Um, where's the link for the new channels I can sub to and subscribe to? It's in the description, is it not? Should just be in the description. It should say subscribe to Xander's new solo channel or something. Just youtube.com/Zanctuary. Let's say. Yeah, it's in the description. Subscribe to Xander's new YouTube channel. Really excited about it. Like I said, the first live stream on it will be sooner or later. No, a lot of people are probably like, why don't you just do the new content on this channel? But This channel has been around for, or not this channel, on my other solo channel, the one that is just Zander LS11. That channel's been around so long that, and it's changed what it's done. It's changed what kind of channel it's been so many times across the 12 years the channel's existed that I just don't think it's probably going to be very good for YouTube's algorithm to try and change it up again. So we'll see what kind of traction we get with the new one. But yep, 2 Scotsmen are world champions in LS11, and MJF with a low blow. This man just hit a fucking F5. Thank you guys for subbing to the new channel, by the way. Like I said, I'll be live on it the next day or two. I don't know if I'm going to finish up Spider-Man 2 on it yet. I mean, I'm eventually going to finish up Spider-Man 2, but I don't know what I'm going to stream first. I don't know if I'm going to do that or if I'm going to play Baldur's Gate 3. Because I need to play that too. I just bought it on Steam during the winter sale. Because it was 10% off. And I have it on the PS5. And my wife and I have played it, but it's one of those games I think I'll do better if I play it with mods. Bryce Remsburg screws MJF again. Wait a minute. Oh, I thought Cole was about to hit him with the diamond ring. Oh, Bret Hart, Roddy Piper finish. Oh. I thought Cole was like, I can't find it, I can't find it, I can't find it. Boom. Joe Andrews saved TNA today. Yep, he did. Nah, there's still 15 minutes left on the pay-per-view. We're not done. Whoa. Famous last words. I can't even tell what that said, what emojis that is from here. Holy shit. So Samoa Joe doesn't look like a fucking moron for vacating the ROH TV title. Good. You'll love to see it. What a weird day for Samoa Joe it's been across LS11 in real life, huh? Sam Attire, too, in LS11 today. Shit week for MJF. Alright, the devil reveal's about to happen, right? The fans are chanting bullshit. There's the Devils. But the man in the mask isn't there. The devil isn't there. And notice they didn't hit Adam Cole. They just held him down. They're going to hand Cole the chair, right? I swear to God, if Sting appears in this ring. Adam Cole's the devil. Suck it, everyone in the Discord that told me I was wrong. Wardlow, the Kingdom, and Roddy, huh? So unfortunately, my conspiracy that it was Bobby and Kyle was wrong. However, I'm so glad Roddy's not a comedy guy anymore. Adam Cole's the devil. It was me all along, Austin. Pretty much. Except for, it's a reveal that made sense. And hey, the Kingdom are the Ring of Honor Tag Champs. Cool. Like I said, I'm a little sad that my Bobby and Kyle conspiracy wasn't right. It would have been cool if it was Kyle and Bobby. And who knows? Maybe we'll see them. Maybe we'll see them later on. I don't know. You never know. Okay. So. Alright. So. I'm gonna. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna get my camera to focus again. Can I do that? Probably not. I can believe it. I've been calling it for like 3 months that it was Adam Cole under that mask, or however long they've been doing this devil thing. All right, look, I'm gonna get back in my chair here. Oh, fuck me. All right, maybe I won't do much more live streams where I drink like that. Let's get the webcam moved. Hold on. There we go. Get it back on this monitor here. Yeah, there we go. There, that's better. Yeah, okay. Cool. So, that's that. Alright, I don't have much to say, quite honestly. Alright, like I said, I don't have much to say because the alcohol's hitting a little hard. So I'm going to sign off. I will see you all tomorrow for Evolution. Maybe I'll stream on Sanctuary tomorrow. How's the Sanctuary channel doing? Yeah, 3 subs already, and it's only just started, so thank you all for that. Otherwise, I'm gonna sign out. Tomorrow's Evolution, which is exciting, and then it's Day 1 Raw, which is really exciting because we're gonna kick off the new year in a great way, and that's all I'll say about that. I don't really have much else to say. I need to go feed the cats and brush my teeth and go to bed. And so I leave you on the note of good night, everybody. That's all I got left to say. All right, gonna sign out now.